scared you. Probably didn't scare anyone at all. Hello gamers. Time for another entertaining day of despair. Time to fall again to despair. Yay. Yay. Woo. Alright, video game. That's not the right video game. This is the right video game. Yay. Ooh, I need to check to see. Alright, shut up now. Factorio QOL mods. Greetings. Beltline upgrade. That's what it's called. Okay.
Exactly what you think. It marks an entire belt line for upgrade instead of manually figuring out which line goes where and if you want to upgrade it or not, avoiding belts that overlap with each other. However, if you do use balances, they connect all the belts together and upgrade all at once. There's two modes as well. You can either choose to upgrade just the line of belts you're hovering over and any connected belts, or choose the side-loading belt to upgrade as well. Very, very useful if you want to upgrade the output of...
Okay. Okay. That was what I wanted to check. Beltline upgrade. It's just convenient. I just want something convenient. Something to yoink for myself for later. Yay! Load. Load. Load so I could put this mod on. There we go. Ah! I do have it on? I do have it on. Okay. Well, we're still stuck here on Vulcanus for now. Well, because I choose to be stuck here on Vulcanus. We can leave Vulcanus, but we need to just... We need to clean up a few things. Interesting. There's our precious orange science packs finally going to the labs. And we're about to soon get our hands into coal liquefaction. Soon. All right. I'm at 200 science per minute. Oh, about to say, I'm at 200 science per minute. That's how. Oh, so we're gonna get coal synthesis, which I think is probably going to be useful for us on Maluna. Certainly a way to get coal on Maluna. So I'm hoping that will have some modicum of use for me. Okay. Finally, coal liquefaction. Oil refining. Simple cracking ratio, accurate cracking ratio. So simple is 12, 8, 11. The accurate one is 60, 39, 55, with modulated cracking ratio being 8, 9, 15. That's modulated. What do I need more of? Okay, let's also take this all apart. Yeah, I know, I have a fuck ton of coal on me right now. Thank you. Glyph explosives, check. Yes, we do have a bunch of science available on the planet. But none is being carried over to there because of the fact that we just don't have another rocket, right? So we are hardly producing any blue chips. We're also not producing any rocket fuel. Yeah, because we're producing no plastic at the moment. Okay, trying to think. What exactly do I want to do here? In terms of cracking. I could use the modulated ratio and just double up on it. Because this setup right here needs quite a bit of petroleum. Alright, if I do the quick rate calculation here. Yeah, 906 petroleum per second. The coal is irrelevant. I don't care about the coal. Yeah, it also needs 48 coal per second. That's not a problem. I think I might do the modulated ratios then, which means I need plenty of prod mods. So it's gonna be 16 refineries. Uh, 16 refineries. Let's start to make some cliff explosives now. Because we have those researched. Alright, we need explosives for cliff explosives. Right, and fucking grenades. And barrels. And quite a few things you need for these fucking things for some reason. Calcite, plenty of that. Let's make sure we have plenty of this stuff to go around. Barrels. Grenades are also very easy. Where is it? Right there. Grenades. That's grenades. The final thing we need is explosives. Which you can't make, obviously, in here. Right. You need chemical plants to make explosives. Which means we need sulfur to make explosives. We can probably just squeeze that into somewhere over here. Just to make explosives real quick. We don't need a ton of explosives. We don't need a ton of sulfur for explosives. Stick it in somewhere. Let the bots take care of it, right? Yeah, coal, sulfur, water. We need sulfur, which means we need petroleum and water. So we'll just stick it, like, around here, basically. Yeah, that's fine. Because we've got more than enough coal, especially in this area. And there's turbo transport belts. Lovely. So that's green belts. Hello, green belts. You do not need 2.2k. You can fucking relax, bud. We'll take care of that eventually. And processing units is what's needed as well. At least this will make use for a tungsten, so it's not the end of the world. Here's the thing with green splitters. We don't need as many of them. Okay, I don't think you need 900. Relax. Processing unit amount is fine. I'm gonna grab some explosives from Novice. Just make a couple of cliff explosives. Not enough to fill a rocket. I guess I don't have any explosives. How much does rocket stack? 500. Jesus. You can see the orange even in the labs as well. The labs only getting a little more gay. Sir, they're getting more gay by the minute. Could be like that sometimes. They're still at big. Okay. back to Vulcanus you go with the explosives. Which I did not need that much of, but hey, whatever. Give me some fucking damn cliff explosives. That's what I want. Right. So we're setting up cracking, huh? Let's just get this shit out of the way for the time being. So coal liquefaction, where you make a bunch of heavy oil and you set up a loopback system. That's about it. Pretty simple stuff. I think I might want to build this further down. That should be good enough. More than enough of those belts removed. Back in, you idiots, go. You to send down the explosives. We're gonna start making some cliff explosives. Of course, we can also make these on Novice. Probably will make some local manufacturing on Novice in the bot mall. Because we will be importing shit like calcite. Okay, perfect. Prod mods, check. Electrical stuck in a chest. Alright. Beacons. It's getting fucking dark. There we go. Lovely. Give me beacons. There's coal synthesis. And the asteroid reprocessing. Alright, next is 18 chemical plants. I made a mistake. I did not put these one space apart. Lovely. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Lovely. And the placement of these is still fine. Very good. Balancer. Reconnect the coal to it. Inputs. That's the coal. Back in the system. Alright. Does that give me enough room for when I upgrade the red circuits? That's probably no, but it's fine for now, I suppose. Not like I need the craziest amount of room to make this fucking shit work. What's up, Zoppy? You got your Zubat, right? You've been trying to hunt that one for a long time, I believe. Let's give you a shout out, bud. You got your green bat. Bat chest. Zoppy the shiny hunter. They do be hunting they shinies. And they do be getting they green bat. Well, I'm just setting up coal liquefaction. That's what I'm doing. I'm playing Factorio because I'm a fucking nerd. I'm a fucking nerd. Okay, now. Handling advanced oil processing. Alright. It is very good. Perhaps I want to do something a little more in-depth in terms of enhanced oil processing. There's a short about it that was really, really good. Do I have pumps with me? Yes. Yes. That reminds me, we also need to start making green belts. Ugh, green belts. Finally! Alright. Back to this. Job interview tomorrow. Nice, nice. Well, good luck with that. Knowing everyone else who's been not having any luck with that at all because the job market's fucking trash. Haha. God, it is so bad. I think the only offer I've gotten so far is for some just, well, stuff that's more or less irrelevant. It's just rough out there, man. It's just so fucking bad. Really hope I get the job. Hopefully, yeah. Hope it works out. What's the job for? What's the job? Okay. I keep thinking. Nice. Well, good luck with that. Hopefully you get the job. I think I also potentially might have something in the works for that, but for a job, but you know. Hopefully it works out for me as well. It's just, it has been rough in terms of the fucking job market. I feel like I'm finally breaking through to specifically my mother about this, where she's finally starting to understand that it's just so bad. Finally understanding just how ridiculously awful it is. So at least I got that going for me. Because of the tariffs, like, there was a recent firing wave that happened here in Canada, so... Initially she said, like, well, does that affect your industry specifically? It's like, well, it doesn't really matter. It affects every single industry, right? So, like, it really, really doesn't matter. And now Boy Meets Mini is here, that cringe lord. I'm sure you could post it in chat. What the fuck got pipes here? Factorio advanced oil processing. There's a short about this that was really good.
Built
Oh, this is who?
Built an electric engine factory to eventually go into a robot frame build. Started advanced oil processing with the oil refineries and hooked up the needed water. Did some fluid measuring and balancing with the use of combinators and pumps. Cracked light oil into petroleum, then cracked heavy oil into lubricant. Made a battery factory.
That didn't help me at all. Clip.
I heard to God, if I find
Shut up! Not right now. It's on the other screen. Also, it's at 2 times speed because I always put everything at 2 times speed.
I heard to God, if I find another shiny while this song is playing, I'm gonna fucking die.
Could be like that.
And not from natural causes, by the way. If you know what I mean.
Pepe
I don't want to say the word out loud.
says it.
Spinach.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my God! Are you fucking kidding me? There it is! There it is! There it is! Oh my God, there it is!
It's green. Now, hopefully Hugh doesn't kill it. Hugh kills it. Clueless. It's so Jover. Manifests it.
Oh my God! It is done!
It's green. Got the green bat.
It is done!
Listen, most of the shinies I get are just kind of by accident, and I'm just like, oh, it's a shiny? Oh, that's a pleasant surprise! Looking at you, random shiny Dreepy from Pokemon Emerald Imperium. It's green. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Wicked. Alright, back to Factorioing. You. Okay, 9/18. Okay. More. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 18. Now we're gonna make a separate section, of course, for lube. So we need lube. Lube. This might be a little tight because we need to somehow fit in the storage tanks as well. Can I fit the pump here? Yes, but not in exactly a place that I like. Um. work. All of this light oil. So this is a heavy oil. This should be enabled. We're gonna do some advanced tech here, okay? Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, you're gonna be able to read the contents of this. I want you to be able to function when, light oil amount. So when the light oil is less than 40,000, that's when you send in the heavy oil. We're gonna try to do a little bit of balancing. One thing that we are going to have to do is to make sure that the system loops back in on itself, because that's rather important. Hauling the steam is not going to really be a big issue. That's not too difficult. unlucky. It'd be like that sometimes. Well, I'm still here, just, setting up this damn build. That's what I'm doing. Oh, that Lucid Echoes, or I don't even remember their name. It was Lucid something. Whatever. Dumbass Zionist. Yeah, that dude was an individual. That guy was an individual of all time. A lot of interesting characters come by in YouTube chat. Oof, just long enough. Lovely. Alright, so now we have steam for coal liquefaction. Very good. Need a couple of these. I don't think I have enough speed modules. Or, beacons. That's fine. Once we kickstart this, we just need a little bit of heavy oil to kickstart it. So we're probably going to have to use the simple liquefaction recipe just to kickstart the thing. I think I needed to also space these things out. typical Boy Meets Mini being cringe as always. I expect no less from him. So yeah, for those who don't know, you can also wire circuits through power poles, which give them significant range, and it lets you tell, with that fucking significant range, you can also just, basically, transfer the information between the power poles into here. So this is capable of reading what's in there. So if I disable that, boom. Disabled. It works because the tanks are less than 40,000. Working. Set recipe, enable, disable. If heavy oil in here is less than fluid ingredient shortage. So this is basically to make sure that it doesn't balance anything at all, but this will just make sure that the process basically never jams. That's what I care more about. So this will basically stop these. I'm making it such that the oil refineries will stop working if there's too much fluid in here. This pump will only work if there's not enough oil in there for it to get cracked. And we're going to do the exact same thing when we crack all the light oil we're making into petroleum. That's the plan. That is all to just ensure that the process never, ever jams. That's the purpose behind all of this. This should work. I think it should work. Makes sense in my head. And boom. All right, lovely. And yes, this build will be very clean, as expected. As it should be. Oh, there's one thing I need to get rid of, it's this. This setup, cringe. Cringe and liberal. Not allowed. set it back up in the mall. Okay, that's that taken care of. We'll take care of the fluids eventually. Many foundries, little time. Lovely. Let's take care of our iron. Need a pump. Very good. That's that machine taken care of. All that's left is the foundries. Once we're done with this setup, we're all good. Okay, so I need fucking 30 light oil to fucking petroleum. I don't have enough beacons for this either. So everything's gonna be a little weird. 4 beacons only? That's definitely not enough. Take this one away for now. It's only hitting 1. Okay. I had to theoretically move this, how much of a pain in the ass would that be? A very big pain in the ass. I shouldn't have to move this at all. If I have to move this, I have to move this. I'll figure that out when we get there. Plus 234. That's right, I also need to hook up these as well. So it's too many machines then. So then I should just go with the normal fucking ratios instead. Okay. Did not want to do that. Oh wait, it's 9. I don't have enough. Production, blah, 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 blah. Right, I don't have everything properly beaconed yet. That's another problem. Right. Grab some beacons, fix that problem. It's about the same, like, why are these numbers so weird? Because I don't have the beacons, that's why the numbers are weird. Then it started to make more sense. Why the numbers seem so fucking off. I'm like, right, I don't have the beacons yet. Just can't make any damn beacons. I don't have any petroleum. Grr. Alright, we also need to hook up the petroleum made by this process into its appropriate tank as well. And you can sneak it in this way. No. We sneak it in like so. Perfect. shit's gonna be a fucking task. That should work. Okay, Can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie has movers in his building. Boy Meets Minnie, are you saying that you're a mover and shaker? Figured. Yeah, I didn't know that secretly you were actually Dylan Burns, Boy Meets Minnie. A well-known mover and shaker, as we all know. He is basically the Vince McMahon of Twitch. I mean, if you're gonna go to Ukraine or something, sure, you can become Indian Dylan Burns. That's pretty much the main thing he does now, is just go to Ukraine. Oh, this is bad. I need to move those pipes now. Oops, Myanmar. Oops, old genocide. Oops, it's all genocide. Man, this chemical plant is just completely and utterly fucking trapped. That one's fine. This one's not fine. Sometimes difficult problems require creative solutions. As was once said by a funny man named Dave, who used to be funny and is now cringe. If you know, you know. Okay, that should help. Ugh, what a complete utter mess. Our oil cracking setup. But we have to work around these fucking storage tanks. And also I have to replace these. Because fluids mixing in pipes, we don't like fluid mixing in this game. Well, okay, technically you can do fluid mixing. You can do it. It's kind of with like filtered pumps. Generally speaking, you don't want to do that. Fluid mixing, you want to avoid that. So in order to have this fucking shit be able to work, because the problem is this fucking tank here, I can't put an underground here and an underground here. Like, it doesn't work. This beacon's also in the way. And then there's also this thing right fucking here. So in order to try to remedy that problem, I have to fucking pipe weave. No, they don't react. They just don't. The game just says, no, fuck you. You can't do that. You are not allowed to mix fluids. The game just says, nope. doesn't work. You were trying to mix fluids. Not allowed. Now, there are ways to avoid that. So, for example, I could put, like, an underground like that, for example. And that avoids it. I have to move this beacon, then. That should work. Yes, it does. It does work. It's a bit of a mess, but we got there. Yeah, okay, perfect. It's a big mess, but we fucking got there. It's because of where I put those fucking goddamn storage tanks, but you need them for the fucking thing to work. Now this steam pipe is in the fucking way. God damn it. That needs to be moved. Okay, lovely. I have no idea if this is even enough. Judging from the calculator, it would be a no. This is not enough. Okay. Man, so I built this all for no reason? Modulated cracking ratio. Crafting speed 5.5. Oh, I see. Productivity of 1.3. Never mind. This is just a complete fucking waste of time. Son of a bitch. God damn it. That's okay. This was a complete fucking waste of time. Alright, well. No, the ratios are off. The reference sheet that I'm basically using for the ratios, basically they are just, it's completely off base. So I'm using a little thing for that. Just simply put, does not work. So we're just gonna go with the standard ratio then, I suppose. There should be petroleum. So this would be 12. And it turns out fluid balancing, especially factoring in beacons and stuff, is some of the it's some of the more annoying shit. Especially when it comes to this process, which is all about making sure you do not produce too much of a particular thing. Let's go with the standard ratio, so it should be 8 of these. I don't think this will make enough fucking petroleum, but in fact, I know it won't make enough petroleum. On the plus side, I won't have to make so much water. Accurate cracking ratio is 60, 39, 55. I don't have the room for that, so 12, 8, 11 is good enough. Perhaps when I get foundations, I will do that. But for now, this will have to do. I need to do some stuff. Let's put these side by side instead. That's going to probably be easier for cost saving, and if I need to move these belts, not cost saving, for saving room. Problem is, it's going to get the light oil out from there, but we'll just go around this way for the rocket fuel, so that'll do fine. I only need the pump for the cracking. Nice. Okay, perfect. That will fix that problem. So that's our light oil. Now that I put the tanks here, I can probably stick... I can stick it here, or I can stick it like this. This gives me a little bit more room to play with. This should not be connected to the cracking. That was almost another mistake. There we go. That should be connected to the main output. Rather, it should be connected to these. But I did not place the fluid tanks well. This will work. Okay. Okay. That should do the trick. Ratios are only slightly off. That's because it's not the accurate cracking. It's simple. If we want the actual cracking one, we would need 5 times the machines. And I don't have the space for that. Now for the water. Perfect. Alright, now all we need now is a little bit of heavy oil to kickstart the process. Which means we need some fucking sulfuric acid. Which means we have to use the simple liquefaction recipe again. Because we need a little... Gotta give it a kickstart. Gotta give it a boot. This motherfucker just ate through all that coal. Jesus. That did not last long at all. Here, eat through all of it. Kickstart my actual process here. Bastard. This only makes 134 petroleum per minute, or per second. Which is not a lot, because these consume a lot more than that per second. Oof. Sir, you're making too much damn plastic. Well, you know. I'm making too much damn plastic. Alright, the lubricant. We need to do something. We need to fucking route that in somewhere. Well, first off, starting with you. I forgot to hook up the light oil output. Whoops. There we go. I had to say, why the heck is this stopping? You shouldn't be stopping at all. I forgore to do something. That's I forgore. Sometimes I forgore. There we go. Well, that's coal liquefaction. It's not producing a ton of petroleum, but it's producing better than what we had before. Then again, I just have too many of these fucking plastic machines. But whatever. Just make more petroleum, forehead. Trying. Ay, ay, ay. That was a pain in the ass. Fun, fun, fun in a bottle of rum. It's time to do the smart thing, and it's probably time to cut down on our plastic machines. Daho, why were you even trying to have two blue belts full of plastic? Well, that's a good question. I don't know why I did that. That was just kind of stupid and idiotic. That's why I did it. Because I'm an idiot and I'm stupid. And cringe. I, too, sometimes chat streamer is cringe. Many would say, like, actually, no, that's often the case. And I'm just like, mayhaps. Mayhaps. Oof, that's still 400 petroleum per second. Even on that cut down, we still make nowhere near enough petroleum. If I were to cut off this lane right here, that would be still need about 200 per second. But again, a lot of it is just the problem with coal liquefaction in of itself. Coal liquefaction is just not anywhere near as good as standard oil processing. Because with standard oil processing, you make about 390 petroleum per second. Which is more than enough for the demand I have at Novice of this. Well, I think even here I might be producing. Yeah, I don't produce enough anyways, but still, this is about 390 petroleum per second. it doesn't change the fact that the recipe is still significantly better, so... So that's fine. In comparison to what we were doing before, which was barely any petroleum per second. So, Tomato, tomato, potato, potato. I'm trying to think to myself, if I were to hypothetically beacon all of this, that doesn't mean I'm necessarily doing it right now. This is just for future reference. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Well, this is definitely not going to be perfect, but we're just going to squeeze out as much as we can. Kind of a deal. We're just going to do this. Is it good? No. Do I care anymore? No. So I'm going to just do it. But sure, it's not good efficiency. It's bad. It's like, well, you know, it's Ligma. Just going to do it and think about the consequences later. And we're short on water. Now we're not short on water. We are, in fact, overproducing. Look at that. I could squeeze in more. As you can see, the plastic is now flowing much better. Well, so, okay, here's the thing, though. I could squeeze in some more machines. So it said... Let me see, let's see. You know what, let's experiment a little bit. We're gonna experiment a little bit, okay? Let's see. Plus, how many machines am I short? How much extra can I fit in? So currently it's 253 petroleum per second. Okay. Much better than what we had before. Fine, in terms of water, we'll ignore the water. Net rate plus 3 machines. So I could fit in 3 more heavy oil crackers. I think it's saying I need 1 more of... Let's just do this 1 row at a time, then. Plus 38. Could I fit in 1 more, basically? 226. 294. Heavy oil per second. That consumes 256. So at the very least, I can definitely fit in 1 more. Clean up that mess real quick. The lubricant must now also flow to the, to the green belts. Huh? Are we launching a rocket? Look at that. I mean, the circuits are now actually starting to flow, so a little bit better. Alright, back to making some actual important products. Nice and 60 items per second. Ah. So much faster. Alright, Daho, that's only a, these are only, that's only a 25% increase. Yeah? And? Okay, I saw that Asmongold made a video about the dumbasses doing, who are all being like, who are all doing the Clippy sort of, PFP thing. Because I still don't really understand what the connotation of it is, but I see it's a lot of just, like, stupid dipshits that are doing it constantly. Yeah, it's Clippy from, yeah, from the 90s. It's Office Clippy. And it's one of those things where it's just like, why the fuck are you people doing this? It's very weird. I mean, it is probably fascists that are mostly doing it, right? Like, fascists constantly love to harken back to times that they thought were better. Right? And that dude is talking about Nadia. Now, Nadia, from what I understand, had also had a fucking cheating scandal. Yes. Take a look in the fucking Riley video there, Boy Meets Mini. We got a guy bringing up Nadia. Now, I'm vaguely aware of the situation. Boy Meets Mini, do you know better? If I recall correctly, she was also accused of cheating as well, right? Was there any truth behind it? Because here's the thing. In terms of Riley CS, it's cut and dry. Caught using a cheating device during an official COD tourney. Right. So, makes sense, right? She does it live on stream constantly, like it's a meme. So the reason why this guy is more than likely bringing up Nadia is, if I were to take a guess, misogyny. That's my guess. Because why would you bring up Nadia in this particular instance? There's no evidence at all to suggest that Riley is cheating. There's none whatsoever. So why are you bringing up Nadia? If I were to take a guess, and it's the conservative classic, it's priming. Yeah, with Nadia, there's physical evidence and she doesn't hide it. With Riley, no evidence has been presented. None whatsoever. If there is evidence, then okay, sure. But otherwise, there's just like, nope, nothing. Yeah, it's just a lie that this person's trying to perpetrate. Like, at this point, I'm just going to just reply and say, like, okay, then show evidence. Yeah, and people said Nadia wasn't cheating. Shrug. Okay. Okay. Then show the evidence. That's what the guy is saying. Okay, then show the evidence of Riley cheating. Okay, then show the evidence of Riley cheating. Oh no. Some dumbass is sending the Tectone video about how he uses his fucking dad as a strange attack against people. He's gonna send it to Tectone, and Tectone's gonna sue me. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Okay. Because definitely what I said in that video was defamatory of Tectone. Yeah, because you know what I said? I called him a rapist. Allegedly, right? Which is true. He has a sexual assault case against him that's being currently investigated. So you can call someone an alleged sex offender or rapist. Stupid. So fucking stupid. Also, that dumbass would have to fucking prove reputational damage. Like, my tiny 140 fucking sub channel is going to cause heavy reputational damage to fucking Tectone. Okay, man. Stupid. Very stupid. I should just, honestly, the only thing I should say is I would love to see Tectone try to prove whatever reputational harm that I brought to him, because that's the only way you could prove a fucking defamation suit, is if any reputational harm was fucking caused. And guess what? He hasn't done that shit with Hassan, and Hassan has called him and Hassan has fucking called his dad a fucking rapist. So... And his dumbass is never suing Hassan. Damn, it's almost as if fascists are just not very intelligent. No, they're not there. Like, the dude's not gonna fucking follow up on any of that shit, okay? That's too much of a pussy. Too much of a moron. No, I can't believe this tiny 140 sub channel is attacking my fucking streamer. Grr! Must do everything possible to protect him against tiny channel that's calling him a rapist. Even though you can make the argument that he objectively is. Haha. Funny, funny, funny. But that's the petroleum done. That's everything that needed to be sorted out. Corundum. We're not gonna go to Corundum yet, I think. I think it's time for us to, fix up the rocket situation, make some more rockets, and start shipping up a bunch of stuff. And it is time to start the Grand Improvement Project, I suppose. This ship is now going to become a cargo ship. Though, to be honest, we probably want to upgrade our belts. I'm trying to figure out how this belt line upgrader mod works. Belt line upgrader. It's a QOL mod that I installed. How does this mod work? There should be a button here, but I don't have the button. What the? Do I have the button? I do have the button. do have it. Yay! Why don't we start upgrading our damn belts? Left click, downgrade, shift, including all side connected source belts. Shift right click to downgrade. Okay. So. Oh, that's so much fucking better, dude. Look at that. That is so much more fucking convenient and easy to do. Oh my god. Oh, I can't tell you just how fucking fantastic this is. Normally we'd have to do this like complete manual fucking dog shit show. And it would take so long and it would be such a pain in the fucking ass. But now with this tool, one click of the button. Oh, that's so much easier, dude. That's so much quicker and easier. Consequences of this is we need a lot of storage chests now. Haha. There we go. Don't worry, you guys will figure it all out eventually. I believe in you. Gaze upon my robots. They do amazing work. Not sure if everything's going to be within the grid, but... Oh, no, it's green, so... Yeah, everything should be fine. Right, now for the, now that we have upgraded all of our belts. The only other area we'll have to go to upgrade, and we'll have to do that manually, is... I should have upgraded these belts first, actually. That was a mistake, but it's fine. We'll just have to go to the tungsten outpost. Which is easy peasy. No problemo. Also, boy meets mini. Cliffs. Nice. We just are not really making enough tungsten then, huh? Is that the main problem that we have? We are making enough tungsten plate. Temporary boost. Nice. I don't think they're being a simp, boy meets mini. I think it's meant to go after Nadia. Right? Don't think they're a simp. I mean, I guess you can always just call him a simp anyways, because fuck him, right? Oh, that's why there's a copyright thing on there. Oh, okay. Whatever. I was thinking for a second, like, Tucker Carlson's fucking podcast is copyrighted? No fucking shot. No, it's because of one of the songs he played. It's fine. Whatever. Alright, give me the fucking thing I need. Okay, good. It's one of the other fucking things I needed. boy, Shadow Star you for the collection challenge. Yep, cockfish. Yep, cock. Yep, cock. Mm-hmm. Penis. Yep. Cock. Cockus. Two left. Fletchling and Grubbin. That'll be that collection challenge complete. Just gotta get lucky, forehead. I don't know what Niantic was thinking it was a good idea to be like, here's this collection challenge that you need for your Elite Collector medal, but the only way you can do it is through Shadow Grunts. And it's just like, well, they have a pool of Pokemon, and the ones that you get that have the appropriate Shadow Pokemon you're looking for. So there's a low chance for getting it in that respect as well. Were you guys, like, thinking through this when you decided to make this fucking collection challenge? Were you guys using your brains? That's a rhetorical question. They were not using their brains. Hey, look at that. Well, it's not Niantic anymore. It's gonna be Scopely. Oh, so look, my my circuit logic that I came up with for limiting the amount that's being made from these is working. Look at that. Gets to this, gets to an amount higher than fucking 40k. It gets disabled. Look at that. Working exactly as intended. We love doing a little bit of circuit logic, don't we? Now, it's not like balancing it or anything, but I don't really care about balancing. I care about just not making more than is necessary and halting the process as a result. That's what I care more about. Cannot dock more items. Right, now I need to give myself an upgrade. It's time. We're giving ourselves a bit of an upgrade. AKA green belts. Okay, listen, I understand that you guys really want to fucking place all the shit, but I don't want you guys doing that. Stop it. disable my own fucking Roboport for now. Give me artillery. High explosive cannon shells. Okay. Flying cargo ship. I need tungsten carbide to make this thing, but where would I ever use this? I have trains. A long-range flying chest supplied without weapons. I'm curious. I'm very, very curious as to how this works. Crusher 2. What's this? A better crusher. I need interstellar science for that one. Curses. 1.5 crafting speed. So these we can clearly make on, whatever the heck. On Maluna. We just have to ship in tungsten plate. It's easy enough. Use the crusher to process stone with higher productivity. So I can crush stone into crushed stone. Takes 2 crushed stone instead of 2 stone to make a stone brick. And I get 3 crushed stone out of when I crush the stone. That is more efficient. Don't know what exactly how that benefits me, to be honest. But, you know, grab it, fuck it, whatever. Why not? Don't hurt. Now we can do the thing that I really wanted to do. Now that we have green belts, which, like I've said before, in comparison to red belts, but in comparison to blue belts, in terms of the amount of range they're able to go underground, is higher. Normally, a blue belt would not be able to make it underneath a rocket cell. Wouldn't be able to do it. These ones can make it. So you'll see what we're gonna do with them. Since I do intend to launch many rockets, probably from Vulcanus, we will need to produce many rockets. Oh, it feels so good to be able to destroy cliffs. Look at me destroy cliffs. Destroying cliffs. My dreams can finally be realized of being able to destroy cliffs. Love that for me. Fuck you. I hate you. I hate you and everything that you stand for, cliffs. I want nothing but nice, flat terrain. And your insolence prevents me from being able to have that. God, these fucking cliffs. We can finally take out on these uncivilized cliffs. I'm like Measurehead in walking up to the cliff and being like, "Dude, that cliff portrays your degeneracy." I am I am measurehead, but when it comes to cliffs. Yeah, measurehead pities the cliff's miserable existence. Jesus. So stupid. Okay, well, let's start fucking building this shit. Man, I don't like the fact that you keep taking away the belts that I have. Stop it. I need those. So, as you can see, it fits. Just enough. Just fits. Well, now I need a couple hundred belts to be able to fucking hook this all up with the belts, but now we will be supplying ourselves with so many more rockets. Lots and lots more rockets. This isn't doing anything that I hoped it would. I'm trying to think. What else do we really need from here? Just artillery. I think that's all that's left, basically. Yep, just artillery is pretty much the only thing that's left. We are more or less done and dusted with this area. We have gotten everything that we need. And more. Yeah, it'll be time to leave relatively soon. And this has accomplished what it needed to do, so we can get rid of that. In fact, we will also upgrade all of your belts as well. Make them nice and quick. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of belts, huh? Oh, we're gonna need so many belts. So little time. That's why it's good to get Vulcanus out of the way first, because again, the earlier you make your green belts, the more you get. And the more blah 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 blah. This motherfucker doesn't need it. The upgrade to the belts. It's unnecessary. And then, once we're done upgrading our base on Novice, and then our base on Maluna, it'll be time to head to another planet. Another planet time, then. Which means it's time to, it'll be soon time to design a new ship. What the? New planet, new ship? What are you, crazy, Daho? No. You are, Smile. Fuck you. No, Smile. Yes, it will be time for a new planet. Is that pollution about to hit that bug next? It's like just about to hit the bug nest. But that doesn't hit it. That's funny. And another thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be upgrading all of our outpost trains to be able to bring in artillery shells. So that's going to be a relatively easy edit to make to the interrupt. Just have to add an or condition. That's about it. Really the only places we're just going to be putting artillery down at are here and here. This will not be getting any artillery. In fact, the biters have done me a great service and have given me potentially, even more nests that I can capture for myself for my, very, very, well, shall we call them unregulated experiments. I will not be doing abhorrent, terrible things to these biter nests at all whatsoever, officer. No, what do you mean? What do you mean, officer? I would never do something terrible as the Factorio engineer. Boy, listen, I know that Boy Meets Mini can corroborate for the, for the Factorio engineer. Yeah, for the greater good, of course. I would never do anything that's, legal, sort of, like, ethically dubious. I would never turn biters into science labs. I mean, what? No! What? Where did you hear that? What do you mean? For science, you monster? That's true. But no, how dare you accuse me of doing things that are rather ethically and potentially legally dubious? Well, yeah, what do you mean? I would never do such things. But I have no idea what you speak of. Oh, a fletchling that spawned in the wild? Yes, please. Give me this. One of the other things I needed for my fucking catch challenge. Fool. I don't have to think about that anymore. Which means I need to find the fucking grub. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna get a grub. Wild Blissey. I swear, some of the someone at Niantic chewed the wires in like a good way and made it such that the spawns are fucking insane. Someone did some chewing of wires somewhere and made it fucking nuts, which I can't complain about. Also, look at our labs. There's orange in them now. A Snorlax. Honestly, this is like the 20th fucking Snorlax that has spawned right in my apartment. Sure, fuck it. Give me more Snorlax. Hey, you can see the orange? Well, that. Soon we will add more colors. Thanks, making that noise. Alright, well. Here's that someone is getting themselves some, or just got themselves some upgrades to their belts. So now there's the turbo belts. Lovely. Turbo underground belts. The whole sushi strategy we have going here is it's going to be much better now that we're gonna have upgraded fucking belts. Of course, really the final thing that is of course needed is having whatchamacallits, belt stacking inserters, but you know, we'll get to Gleba eventually. No wonder I didn't have that much iron. This, this motherfucker was turned around the whole, not turned in the proper direction the whole time, and I just noticed that now. Huh, that's awkward. No, good thing I didn't suffer any consequences for it. Huh. That's crazy. I want to try something interesting also when I head to the next planet. I have an idea. I have an interesting idea. Some idiot is trying to destroy a cliff. I don't know, destroy that cliff, fuck it. Good job. It gives the poor robot a job. Ooh, speed module 3s. Lovely. Now. Wait. Also, now our rocket silo production is at plus 108 productivity, thanks to the other researches that we just made. And now it is time to officially flick on these other rocket silos. Now, is this, like, perfectly space efficient? No. But honestly, I think this is 15. Yeah, 15 rockets should be more than enough. Especially considering the productivity that we have gotten from research. Should be more than enough. What are you idiots standing there for? That was a little weird. Oh, because we don't have a connecting... Right, okay. I see now. Stone processing. Still have no idea what the hell I'm going to do with that recipe, but we have it. Nice. Well, we're pretty much ready to leave whenever. We don't need to be here anymore. We can just take all of our goodies and bounce. Well, we'll have to come back here eventually. Specifically to take care of these fucking coal patches, but whatever. We don't need to do that for now. I think this is the only other thing that I might want to finagle with is the ratios with this stuff. That's about it. Wait, there's fucking a patch of coal on there? That's so funny. There is a patch of coal on here. Okay, well, nice of you, I guess. Alright. I think in the meantime, what we're going to do, we'll call it there for now, for Factorio. I'm gonna let this keep running in the background while this just works on all of its bullshit. Ooh, that reminds me, I should make my speed module level 3. Ew. Ew! How could I forget a better speed module? Couple hundred, please. We'll eventually put these specifically through electromagnetic plants because they're more efficient. But for now, a trickle is better than nothing. bathroom. Gonna fill up my water, and then it'll be time to fucking yap about things and stuff. Alright, I'll be back. Up the glam. Boom. We're back. We're so Barack. So Barack. Bro, what the fuck is this, man? Hassan does an interview with GQ, and the obvious expected thing that obviously happens, that's so obvious and expected fucking happens. Ethan has a schizophrenic conniption about it. It's the fucking bathtub shot. He's like, oh my god, Hassan's like so cringe about this. It's like, I don't like. I don't know. It's just so stupid, man. Like, why are you complaining about it, bro? Like, again, it's just. Well, part of it is psychosexual. Part of it is also just, like, just jealousy. 1000% jealousy. Envy has a huge sort of, like, role to play in this particular respect. It's just incredible, bro. Well, no, he's the horseman of hypocrisy. We don't have a horseman of envy, but, I mean... It's, I mean, it is a term that can also, like, be applied to all the sort of horsemen of slop. I mean, the thing with the horsemen of slop-pocalypse bit is that all of the concepts and ideas that I've ascribed to all of these people can be widely applied to all of them. Like, doesn't have to be synonymous with one dude or another guy or some other dude or another guy or, you know, it doesn't have to be, I'll be honest. Kind of people crashing out. Tamil actress being cast as Vivi. Well, no, I disagree with that, Boy Meets Mini. One Piece fans are generally, well, very diverse and inclusive. Like, it wouldn't make sense otherwise to be a One Piece fan. No one else would be a One Piece fan. Yes, I believe it's because it's being used as a symbol of protest, right? That's why it's banned in Indonesia specifically. Yeah. Maybe it's because they're just racist against you specifically, Alex. You know? That's why. It's just racism. Yeah, it's over for you. It's over for you now, Alex. Yeah. Yeah, it's anti-pirate racism. I can't believe that this would happen. I can't believe this would happen to you. It's so Jover. Well, if there's one person that we're going to make fun of today, it's Tectone. I forgot to include the Tectone post about Riley. How could I forget to do that? I mean, it's, you know, considering the fact that all these his like schizo fans are being real mad, should 100% just keep making fun of him. I do not care about the Anna Kasparian thing with Ethan Klein. Well, Ethan Klein's a racist. He's against race mixing to defend Jonathan Greenblatt. He's being against fucking race mixing. Oh, who would have thought? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, crazy. Yeah, it's also Michael Brooks's... Well, was Michael Brooks' birthday? It's Michael Brooks' birthday today, right? Michael Jamal Brooks. Well, happy birthday to Michael Jamal Brooks. 07 to a fucking real one, dude. 0-fucking-7 to the realest. That's fucking Michael Jamal Brooks right there. Yeah, we have our resident Chicagoan now in the chat. Stupidest shit on the planet. Jesus Christ. The new guy at the Majority Report sounds a bit like Michael Brooks. God, what's his fucking name? He's like an additional producer or some shit. Don't remember exactly what his name is. What's this? Oh, are these people complaining about the One Piece? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like, I know that, like, a lot of One Piece characters are supposed to be, like, different ethnicities, but, you know, they didn't draw them that way, because, I don't know, Japan? I don't really know, like, what the, like, is she supposed to be, like, Tamil or some shit? Like, does it fucking matter? I mean, we are dealing with, broadly speaking, a tons of schizophrenics, probably. People saying perfect, stop lying to yourself. She's not, in fact, she should be number one, Mr. One. What? I love how there's a dude with the Palestinian flag in the PFP who's also joining in on the racism. Haha. Notice people calling South Indians black on TikTok and stuff. They're not. I mean, think of it this way, Boy Meets Me. It's the exact same behavior that Northern Italians have with Southern Italians, with Sicilians. It's one for one behavior right there. Same exact shit. And people said that I couldn't tie it back to European racism. They underestimate the power of the critical racist theorist. He's Brazilian. Well, I don't think they cared about Luffy being Brazilian, right? Like, I don't think anyone ever had a problem with Luffy being Brazilian. I don't think so. Yeah, he's Brazilian. And he was always implied to be fucking Brazilian. Well, I mean, most of them just tend to be, like, really fucking... Most of it just tends to be really fucking boring. I can't believe that Oda's being woke. Shelaine Maxwell Grandeur materials to stay sealed. Wait, he's Mexican? Oh, we're being extra racist right now? Oh, is this what we're doing? Some extra racism? What the? Don't threaten me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time, Magic Man. Can't believe that you would threaten me with this time, Alex. What, you're saying that it's a bad thing? Might be Mexican Brazilian. Okay, is Luffy Brazilian? Oda said he's Brazilian. So fuck you. But the actor is Mexican. That's crazy.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Well, see, here's the thing, okay? Like, the only people that would do shit like that are like really stupid, annoying people online that are like really dumb and really annoying. Like the dumbest, most annoying, most stupid people on the planet would do that shit. Jesus. I be injecting milk in my veins with the follow. It's a good name. That's a good name. I be injecting milk in my veins. Decries casting of Indian man as the star of that's a fucking word that I'm not gonna pronounce, so I'm not doing it. I refuse. Because I'm racist. It'd be like that sometimes. It's a Telugu film. Well, that's why I'm not pronouncing it. I don't know how to speak that language. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Yeah. It's a word that exists. Surely. I'm from New India? I'm not from New India. I'm from a place called Eastern Europe, which is a decrepit wasteland. So, India? We don't know anything about those guys. Telugu? And we don't know any shit. We don't know anything about that stuff. We're just out here trying to like survive because our area's irradiated. If I moved to New India, can't say I have. No. No. Curses. Fulgura is a prerequisite for Moshine. Bastards. Can't believe they would do this.
I won't let you get away with this, robot man.
Yeah, that's true. Trying to find an article on Ghislaine Maxwell basically being thought about being let out of fucking prison, because that's the thing that's happening now. He's actually gonna go through with the fucking pardon, like 1000%. He's gonna go through the pardon. Yeah, she's being let out of prison based off of like work permit and like good behavior. Maxwell's security point score is 27 with the sum of a 20-point custody score and a 7-point score base score. Her base score is 7 because of her status as a sex offender. Like, the Trump administration has cleared Ghislaine Maxwell to leave prison for work release. So yeah, she's now allowed to leave prison. Insane, bro. It's actually insane, man. Where? In Texas? Where they moved her? I mean, probably with the Dersh, right? But I'm not sure about the federal government. The Dersh, yes. The Dersh is definitely doing that shit, but... Can anyone find a article for this Ghislaine Maxwell work release shit? All I'm getting is like a bunch of different like tweets and shit. I mean, there's also a thing from Times of India, but that's like there's like a video, and that's like literally it. There's like nothing else. Whatever. I think just based off of this and this, it's enough to go off of. Any videos with this man's? Tomorrow's Thursday. Epic. Damn, even Asmongold is upset about whoever the fuck getting let out, aka Ghislaine Maxwell. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Asmongold is also upset about that? Any interviews or anything with this fucking EJ Antoni guy? Found a short. He's got a... Oh, I thought that was a fedora. No, it's a pop filter. Bannon endorses EJ Antoni for BLS head? That's unsurprising. Wait, Tucker Carlson had EJ Antoni on? That's good. 3 years ago. That's crazy. The new BLS bureau head that Trump is going to put in is basically a stooge. Heritage Foundation, everything. Funnily enough, he's actually thinking about bringing back Janet Yellen from the Biden administration to replace Jerome Powell as head of the Fed. Oh, it's so stupid, man. I don't know, like, who else is he gonna fucking put in there? Because, again, if you put, like, putting in a stooge for head of BLS is already bad enough as is. If you put in a stooge for fucking, for the Fed chair, the economy's gonna collapse. He's thinking about replacing Basant with Janet Yellen. Or no, that's what Basant said. Never mind. No, that's incorrect. Basant said that Yellen is going to be the fucking replacement. And there's not a lot with this fucking dude. Sean Spicer has a fucking YouTube channel? That's funny, bro. Trump picks BLS critic EJ Antoni. Oh, that's the only reason why he fucking chose him, is because of he was a fucking critic of the BLS. And he's just like, I like that guy. I like that guy. He criticized him. I like that guy. He talks about things that I don't like and sing things that, you know, what I'm actually doing is very good. Middle class squeeze, inflation, debt, and wages. Oh boy. Is there no fucking interviews with this motherfucker? Nothing at all? Be injected milk in my veins. Jesus, man. "13 days ago on Sean Spicer, did President Trump change everything with EU trade deal?" And that motherfucker EJ Antoni is there. I don't think so. I don't think the Trump thing passed the smell test. I'll be honest. Catholic drive time, understanding the housing crisis. Oh boy. Dude's a fucking probable religious fanatic. Epic. Excellent. Most of the stuff that I'm seeing from this fucking EJ Antoni dude is just, it's a bunch of just fucking nothing burger shit. Yes, finance firms are debanking conservatives, EJ Antoni says. Okay. It's on Fox Business. That's like the only interview he's really done. Small businesses are suffering because of inflation, the potential for hyperinflation. Talk about Bitcoin and shit. Oh boy. I'm gonna grab this fucking Fox Business thing. It's like really the only thing there is. Just want a vibe check. Shut up! I'm racist against conservative blonde women, specifically. Go get some stuff tomorrow, aka alcohol. That's the thing I must do tomorrow. Oh boy, gonna go on a bit of a walk. I might as well, if I'm doing that as well, pick up some other things. Might as well. Wouldn't hurt.
A new church. A new church.
Shut up. He thinks America should adopt a Christian theocracy. Oh boy. I don't want to watch the whole interview for this thing. I'm only gonna watch part of it. Epic. This dude has a fucking YouTube channel. Oh boy.
Women are the...
Should be everything. Women! Am I right, fellas? There's nothing going on here. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Boo, it's Tectone. Boo. Bald man jump scare. Bald chud jump scare. This one's gonna be quick. Because I just want to make fun of Tectone. Because I forgot to include this in the original video. How could I? It's not not being a very good racist by forgetting about one of my favorite people to make fun of, and that is the bald man himself, Tectone. Ugh. Ugh. That reminds me, there is one thing that I do want to check. Did you get your belts upgraded? No. But that's okay. So it doesn't really matter. Because it doesn't even matter. I tried too hard to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. There you go. Before I forget, I probably should just do my spritz. Not forget about this shit. Sniffer. 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 Any sniffers in chat? Listen, I don't care what anyone else says. My sniffer is superior because it's a rat. I like the rat. Look at him. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. He's sniffing. Little guy's just sniffing. Man, how could I forget to have included one of my favorite people to make fun of on, I don't know, any platform, that being Tectone, in terms of a person that I have a lot of ire against, generally speaking, for his general abstemiousness in sort of online discourse and conduct. But we got Tectone here saying, grown man pretending to be a little girl cheating in an open beta. No evidence at all that Riley is cheating whatsoever, but, you know, that's pretty cool. Denying it in every post. So fucking gay, brother. Get a grip. Again, Tectone, I know that you are just a gotcha slop fucking YouTuber, or honestly, general sort of just slop YouTuber, and just make like a lot of just complete utter dreck nonsense, fucking just the most like rudimentary base tier commentary and videos on the fucking platform possible, because again, like, you're an extremely fundamentally uninteresting character. What evidence, again, I have to say, what evidence do you have that Riley is a cheater? Again, every motherfucker who has said that Riley is a cheater has still failed to produce any fucking evidence to prove that Riley is a cheater. As far as I'm concerned, she's not a fucking cheater. There's just no evidence. Like, there's nothing at all to suggest that she is one. So, the clapback. Yo, what'd your dad do again, by the way? That's good. Because his dad's a rapist, a convicted rapist. I'm going to keep singing that to the nines and make all you stupid little fucking freaks in Tectone's fucking community. I'm going to keep calling him a rapist because he's a rapist. He's been convicted of fucking rape. Cope and fucking seethe about it. He's a sexual abuser. You can fucking seethe, cope, and fucking maul about it. He made advances and harassed people that were unwarranted, that were not consensual. That is what a rapist is. It's very, very fucking simple. Like it doesn't get any more fucking complicated than that. So that's cool. Of course, as expected by fucking Tectone, it's he's gonna do the fucking transphobia. You're a grown man pretending to be a child cat girl. Yeah, and you're just a bald fucking asshole who just fucking harasses gotcha streamers and has his own sexual assault allegations against him. So, that's cool. Listen, dude, we can do all the, like, stupid catfish, dumb fuck arguments and transphobic nonsense, but listen, I think it's way better to be locked in fucking cat girl, locked in autistic FPS shooting cat girl, instead of, I don't know, weirdo sex pest loser sycophant such as your fucking self. So that's cool. That's fantastic. Or rather, not even a fucking sycophant, a fucking dumbass like yourself. Also, brother, you make fucking gotcha slop fucking content and general slop content, my guy. Like, get the fuck out of here with this stupid nonsense. You've used an aimbot in an open beta because you can't hack it as a real streamer. Again, hey. Oye, puta. Where's the fucking evidence to suggest that she's using an aimbot? Do you know what a flick is? Listen, again, I know that you're like a fat, stupid asshole, but this is what a flick looks like. Look at a flick of the wrist. Like this, whoa, it's really, really, really simple. Again, every motherfucker who has played FPS games professionally has corroborated everything that Riley has said, saying, like, how the fuck do you people know that she is cheating? There's no evidence. This is what flicking looks like. Cope and fucking seethe. You will be in the unemployment line in 6 months if you're not there already. If anything, Riley's probably going to significantly benefit from this fucking controversy and this clip going viral. So if anything, she's going to benefit more, especially with you, who has I'm going to say it again, a rapist for a father, and might potentially be allegedly a rapist himself, because, I guess that seemingly runs in the fucking family for Tectone's family. Oh, whoa, crazy, who would have thought? Whoa! And who wants to just come up with, like, the stupidest fucking nonsense off of evidence? None. Because there's no evidence to suggest that Riley is a fucking cheater. And, given the fact that she's trans, you might as well throw in the fucking transphobia in there as well, because you're just an ostensible, like, wretched little fucking freak. Don't think there's really much else to say besides Tectone's dad is a fucking rapist. Nice. I can't wait for all the little stupid Tectone freaks to come into the comments section and argue and say, like, there's no evidence to suggest that Tectone's dad was a rapist, even though, like, again, he's in the congressional record. He was convicted for sexual assault. Like, brother, That's how it works. Oof, Zoran with a fucking banger. Truth Duke! Truth Duke! I still find it really funny that some stupid dipshit from Tectone's community says, like, I'm gonna send this to you and he's gonna sue you for defamation. It's just like, do you not understand how any of those fucking lawsuits work? Like, it's so fucking stupid. Because it's just like, you have to have some proof of material harm to the person. Yeah, my fucking tiny fucking channel is doing material harm to fucking Tectone. It fucking so stupid, man. I can't believe that a streamer is doing defamation on the humble egg-headed asshole. I can't believe that streamer would do this. Yeah. Sure, man. What an inconceivable thing. Yeah. Stupid. So fucking stupid, man. Dude, Karen Bass, yo, she's, I don't know, pointing out the fact that Trump's using whatever the fuck going on in LA as a petri dish or something. I don't know. I got nothing. She sucks. Anywho. What do we have here? Zoran Mamdani, our boy, our big man himself, releasing a video with hashtag release the Cuomo list. Oh boy. What do we have here?
4 years ago, Andrew Cuomo resigned in disgrace, and you probably know why.
True. COVID.
Nursing home death data secret.
Cuomo aggressively groped an aide.
Inappropriately touched a female state trooper.
Use of state.
He's also sued 13 different women for their fucking gynecological records because he wanted to keep that shit on the fucking kibosh and the hush-hush as much as possible. Because, again, Andrew Cuomo is, like, a really vindictive, petty, weird, like, freak.
State resources for a COVID-19 memoir.
Less well known is what he spent the last 4 years doing.
Bro wrote a book with fucking state funding. That's so funny, bro.
Besides getting trounced in the Democratic primary. In 2022, Cuomo started Innovation Strategies LLC to represent individuals and corporations in a variety of matters. Definitely not vague. Last year,
Totally.
he raked in more than $500,000.
Oh boy, we love having individuals and corporations being represented more and more so in politics. Oh boy, I love corporations having more representation. Does everyone else?
Who paid for Cuomo's services? He refuses to say. But what
I wonder
journalists
why.
have been able to piece together is troubling. In April, Bloomberg revealed that Cuomo advised a cryptocurrency exchange based in the Seychelles as it faced federal investigations. Then in May...
Oh, fucking Cuomo being a little crypto turd? Very cool.
Politico reported that Cuomo failed to disclose $2.6 million in stock options to the New York City Conflicts of Interest Board. His excuse? The
Oof.
stocks were technically owned by Innovation Strategies, LLC.
Oh, whoa! So the whole time, Innovation Strategies LLC was a shell company used to launder money? Which is the like most standard thing for like stupid billionaire asshole. Well, not billionaire, fucking rich assholes in general. All they do all the time in order to launder money constantly. Oh my god! Say it ain't so!
Of which he's the sole proprietor. Finally, in June, the New York Times
Interesting.
uncovered that Cuomo had worked with his longtime friend Andrew Farkas on a luxury marina project in Puerto Rico.
Like Farkas.
Farkas' previous partner on luxury marinas in the Caribbean, Jeffrey Epstein.
Ooh, yeah. Hey, Andrew, why do you have a friend of yours who's associated with Jeffrey Epstein? Hey, Cuomo, why do you got a buddy of yours who's a Jeffrey Epstein guy? What's going on here, Cuomo? What's up? Yeah, listen, now I'm not gonna say anything too ridiculous or hyperbolic, so what do you think is the likelihood that Cuomo had a talk with the Epstein guy himself? I'm just saying, I'm throwing it out there. Could be a possibility. We don't have evidence for it, but I'm just saying. So fucking good. He's Epstein's fucking real estate guy? God, that's fucking funny.
Finance chair like none other, Andrew Farkas.
That's the thing about Andrew Cuomo. Once you think you found out about all of his scandals, you find out about another, and then another, and then probably another. But if my friend, the disgraced former governor of the state of New York, feels that's unfair, Habibi, release your client list.
Oh, that's such a good ending line. Ooh, directly playing into the fucking Epstein client list thing. Ooh. Now that's a hard line. That's a good fucking line. Hey, Andrew, you have some explaining to do. What's going on here with, like, your little Epstein buddy right there? Listen, I'm not gonna say anything, but, oh boy, that's a tough one there, bud. Wow, I don't know, that's pretty fucking conclusive. Whoa, fucking, Andrew Cuomo is a weirdo fucking freak who has some, weirdo fucking associations with some weirdo fucking people. Who would have thought that this could be possible? Whoa, crazy! I know. What? Inconceivable. I know. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, hey Cuomo, release your fucking list of your clients. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Oh, man, dude. FBI, a Muslim immigrant, just blew up Andrew Cuomo's campaign. No! Another Zoran has hit the Cuomo campaign. No! That's funny. It's Alexa, play Despacito. For another thing has hit the Cuomo campaign. This is so sad. God, fucking funny, dude. I have some things that need to be created in Factorio, so I'm going to do that real quick. And then make all of our artillery stuff so that can start being made and processed for when I leave. So that's that. And this is the artillery. Alright. Fantastic. Brilliant. Very good. Alright, that's those two things done with. And also this flying cargo ship from this mod. I'm gonna have to figure out how that works. Yeah, bro, he's cooked. Wallahi, Cuomo is cooked. Everyone needs to start spamming the fucking cooked emote. Cooked. So cooked. Wallahi, he is cooked. Why is that meme so good? Wallahi, he is cooked. Why is it so good? So cooked. Alright, just need to clean up a few things, and we have cleaned up a few things. Lovely. Alright, what do we have here? From Occupy Democrats. Oh boy, I love Democrat partisan groups. My favoriteest guys on the planet. I'm definitely being sarcastic. What do we got? Jaw-dropping development hits in the Jeffrey Epstein scandal. That's a word to use. As it is revealed that the Trump administration has cleared Ghislaine Maxwell to leave prison for work release. Oh boy, she's being allowed to walk out of prison. Fantastic. That's so cool and so great that that's fucking happening now. That she's being allowed to walk out on fucking work release. Yeah. Another nonce free. Exactly. Boy Meets Minnie. I don't know. Like, this is that's pretty fucked. Like, she's a convicted sex criminal. Like, she's a sexual abuser. Like, she's a sex offender. She's on the fucking list and everything. She did that shit. That's not ridiculous or hyperbolic to say that, yeah, she fucking did that shit. Like, she's a fucking freak and a charlatan. So yeah, she's a rapist, 1000%. You know, totally. Podcaster Allison Gill has obtained documents on Maxwell's security score, sex offender waiver, and other details related to the convicted sex trafficker's unprecedented move to a minimum security facility in Texas, and they reveal truly sweetheart terms. Again, we all know why the Trump administration is going ahead with this bullshit. It's because he's in the Epstein files. That motherfucker is in the Epstein files. He is in the fucking goddamn files, and he's trying to do everything possible to make it such that, like, listen, Ghislaine, I want to do everything possible for you to not say anything about me being in the Epstein list. So could you, like, go after my political opponents instead? Thank you. Thank you for your attention to this matter. And that's... honestly, like, it's like the simplest call of fucking life. That is the sole reason for as to why this motherfucker Trump is trying to go ahead with all this bullshit. It's actually fucking insane, man. A source connected with Gill and revealed that Maxwell's transfer code is 308, which translates to lesser security transfer, a stunningly lax protocol for a woman convicted of such monstrous crimes. Yep, and she, again, convicted, sent to jail. Very cool, fantastic, excellent. Gill writes that this code is normally reserved for inmates whose point total has come down, but sex offenders are never transferred to minimum security facilities. Again, we know why the Trump administration is trying to do that. It's because he's just trying to get her to shut the fuck up and not reveal the fact that she's in the fucking Epstein files. Again, Congress recently subpoenaed her to try to get like information from her about like what's going on with the Epstein files in terms of in terms of whatever client list, whatever information that she could provide, because they can't get it from Epstein himself because he's fucking dead, obviously. So might as well get it from the right-hand woman, which, you know, seems reasonable enough. And Trump obviously doesn't want that to come out whatsoever because, again, his dumbass is definitely in the fucking goddamn Epstein files. He's in the fucking files. He's in the motherfucking goddamn files. So that's cool. That's great. Maxwell's security point score is 27, which is a sum of 20, a 20-point custody score, and a 7-point base score. Her base score is 7 because of her status as a sex offender. Why the fuck is everything, like, assessed based on, like, this fucking arbitrary point score? Why is this a thing within the U.S.? Like, everything is, like, weird, arbitrary, gamified, like, point score shit or something? I don't fucking get it. It's weird. Despite her score of 27 resulting in a minimum security level, BOP policy does not allow people with a sex offender PSF, and I assume BOP is Bureau of Prisons, public safety factor, to serve their sentences in minimum security facilities. So, whoa, you're telling me that the Trump administration is trying to do illegal things to try to get Ghislaine Maxwell to stay silent and not sort of face any judgment for her fucking goddamn crimes, and just want her to give as much political dirt as fucking possible on their fucking opponents? I'm shocked. I am dismayed. I never would have thought that this is possible. Huh. Crazy. Wrote Gill. Someone who has to waive the PSF to make that move. All right, who wants to make a bet? It was probably someone in the DOJ. Todd Blanche, maybe Pam Bondi under the order of Trump or some shit. Who the fuck knows? That's my bet. The documents indicate that Maxwell is a threat to the public, but they also show that her sex offender status, which should mandate stricter protocols, should be waived. Well, that's a little oxymoronic. You know, she's a threat to the public, has a sex offender status. But you know, you should just fucking waive the fucking sex offender status. She's a danger to society. Yeah, I guess she's not a threat anymore for some reason. But that's a little interesting. Clearly, the Trump administration is pulling strings on her behalf. I don't think that's ridiculous to say. Last month, Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche met with Maxwell at the U.S. Attorney's Office in Tallahassee, Florida. Blanche served as Trump's personal attorney in the 2024 New York criminal trial in which he was convicted on 34 felony counts for falsifying business records. That's a fact. And, you know, again, we've talked about this before. Literally the purpose of that, if I were to make a fucking bet, and this is the easiest fucking bet of life, more than likely Todd Blanche went in there and said, like, okay, give us some fucking dirt and we'll probably let you out. Quite literally. Give us some dirt on fucking leftists, Democrats, whoever the fuck. It doesn't really matter. Give us some fucking dirt. We'll let you out. We'll pull some strings and we'll let you out. That's literally the point. It's actually fucking insane. The transcript of his conversation with Maxwell has not been released. Probably will never be released because it's more than likely highly incriminating. But it increasingly looks like some kind of secret deal was hammered out. Maxwell was moved to the Texas facility not long after. That's a good point there by Occupy Democrats. The most notable section of the documents obtained by Gill show that Maxwell's custody is out, meaning that she is eligible to leave the minimum security campus for work assignments. Epstein was allowed a similarly lax agreement after striking a deal with U.S. Attorney Alex Acosta. Alex Acosta, by the way, this was when he was working as AG of Florida. And guess what? Eventually became, as is being said here, Trump's Secretary of Labor in his first term. I wonder why Trump is having all these people who were associated with fucking Jeffrey Epstein constantly in his fucking administration. Keep in mind, Pam Bondi was also Attorney General of fucking Florida when she got tapped on the shoulder to, well, head the fucking DOJ as Attorney General. Interesting. While it's unclear if Maxwell has been allowed to enjoy her work release privileges yet, the mere fact that she is technically eligible for them should enrage every American of conscience. Don't think that's hyperbolic to say, to be honest. But, you know, we have some other developing stuff here. I guess this is like some good news. So, the Trump administration, the DOJ, wanted the grand jury testimony of Ghislaine Maxwell to be released to the public as to sort of like throw something to the base to distract them and not have them pay attention to the fact that he's in the fucking Epstein files, he's in the fucking Epstein files, he's in the fucking goddamn files. He is in the Epstein files. So, that got fucking rejected, his appeal to try to unseal that grand jury testimony in the Ghislaine Maxwell case, well, got rejected. But what we got here from ABC.
Epstein saga stretches into another week. A New York federal judge denied today the Justice Department's motion to unseal grand jury testimony from the criminal cases against Epstein's convicted co-conspirator, Ghislaine Maxwell. The White House had promised to release materials related to the Epstein investigation after growing backlash from some in the president's MAGA base
Since it's, as is probably, I don't know if it's going to be sort of described here, because it's meant to be a fucking distraction. That's the point, right?
DOJ and FBI's determination last month that no additional files would be released. The judge saying the transcripts, quote, would not reveal new information of any consequence about Maxwell and Epstein's crimes. Maxwell is currently serving a 20-year federal prison sentence for sex trafficking and other offenses in connection with Jeffrey Epstein. I want to get right to our managing editor of our Washington, D.C. bureau, Catherine Faulders. Catherine, welcome into you. And the judge here even suggested that the DOJ's push to release these materials might be, quote, a diversion. Why is the Trump administration asking for these records to be released?
That's right, Jay. The judge said it might be an intentional diversion. That's at least how he described the Trump administration's moves here. Now, the reason he's saying that is because, frankly, the Department of Justice itself admitted in court papers to this judge that they believed that information that they were requesting be unsealed by this judge was already, for the most part, made public, that only 2 witnesses, for example, testified before the grand jury, so it wouldn't reveal any new information. Now, the reason the Trump administration is doing this is because you remember, of course, in early July when the DOJ and FBI released that joint letter saying that they didn't plan to release any more materials from that large swath of documents, the Epstein files.
Right, that was the client list stuff where they said like, yeah, we're not gonna release anything because again, there is no client files. What are you talking about? Again, you know, Trump administration promised they wanted to release this shit, and now they're just copping out right at the fucking bottom of the 9th inning and not releasing any of that fucking goddamn information. That's a little interesting. Oh, 1000%. Boy meets many. You probably could say that to a bunch of fucking Republicans and they probably would send you a bunch of money, like unironically, especially since you're a visible minority. They love that shit.
That the DOJ and the FBI reviewed. Now, that obviously led to some upheaval, frankly, from some of the most vocal voices in Trump's MAGA movement. So now what the DOJ is doing is saying, okay, well, now we'll go.
I really don't like this being called the MAGA movement. Like, what the fuck is the MAGA movement, right? It's so fucking stupid. No, it's just a bunch of, like, fascist fucking dipshits. This isn't an aberrance of the Republican Party. This is just the Republican Party. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, MAGA, it's astroturf fucking bullshit. This is just the Republican Party, through and through.
Go ask a judge to reveal these materials. Well, that's not really what's happening here, because what they're requesting in court is only a small fraction of the files that they're not releasing. So that information won't necessarily be new. It won't solve their problem that they have, their political problem with the base, and that really is the backdrop to all of this and why they're doing what they're doing.
Catherine Faulders,
I can't really disagree with this assessment. The point is, yeah, it's just a fucking distraction, even as the video itself said. So, a federal judge in New York has denied the Trump administration's motion to unseal the grand jury testimony. Trump administration has been seeking the release materials related to the investigation to Epstein, the wealthy financier and convicted sex offender who died by suicide in jail in 2019. Let's not fucking forget, there was about a minute of the fucking footage that was edited out. And how do we know that it was edited out? Metadata found suggesting, from the camera itself, because Pam Bondi and Trump were saying, like, well, I think it was just specifically Pam Bondi, but whatever, was trying to say that, oh, it's just an old camera. It just, like, goes out, like, every minute, like, or no, like, every day for, like, a minute. Well, crazy. And it's like, okay, you're telling me that very conveniently that this old fucking camera system just very, very conveniently, like, went out just as fucking Jeffrey Epstein killed himself? Yeah. Okay, buddy, I totally believe that. And then it was found in the metadata that it was someone who fucking cut out that part of the clip. So fucking goofy. Following the blowback it received from MAGA supporters, from Republican supporters, after it announced last month that no additional files would be released. Maxwell, a longtime associate of Epstein, currently serving a 20-year prison sentence for sex trafficking and other offenses. 31-page opinion, U.S. District Judge Paul Engelmeyer of the Southern District of New York criticized the Department of Justice for using demonstrably false reasoning to justify the release of grand jury testimony. Again, because it's just a fucking distraction. Yeah, they are really fucking dumb, Alex. The transcripts would not reveal new information of any consequence about Epstein's and Maxwell's crimes, according to Judge Engelmeyer, who suggested that Trump's administration is to push to release the documents was an intentional diversion. The entire premise that the Maxwell grand jury materials would bring to light meaningful new information about Epstein's and Maxwell's crimes, or the government's investigation into them, is demonstrably false. Engelmeyer wrote that transcripts contain material already in the public record. Well, see, here's the thing. Who knows if they're actually even in the fucking public record? Let's be quite honest here, considering the fact that, and this was from early on in his fucking goddamn administration, people have seemingly forgotten about this, but the Trump administration will literally do everything possible to try to hide away public records. Like, there was multiple laws that he was, like, trying to basically not, to try to violate in order to make sure that certain parts would not ever hit the public record, because, again, he probably knows, and he and his attorneys probably know that a lot of the shit that he's doing is fucking illegal, so they want to do everything possible to make sure that it does not hit the fucking public as much as possible, because they know that this might be a bad thing for us if a lot of this thing, a lot of this stuff potentially gets out there onto the fucking public, and it's just like, yeah, like, they didn't want, like, the Signal chat, right? That's what they were using, the fucking Signal chat stuff. Isn't it technically illegal since he has immunity? I guess, yeah, probably, right? Because of that Supreme Court fucking decision for some reason. He has technical immunity, I guess. Which is fucking insane, but whatever. But if it's like other people in his administration doing it, I don't think they have the same protections like he does, because I think these only pertain to Trump. I digress. Different fucking story. Yeah, like, fucking, we all know about the Signal group chat leak. That happened, like, a fucking while ago, and seemingly, like, the Trump administration tried to do everything possible to make sure that that stuff was not going to hit the public record in terms of the actions that they were going to take to try to bomb the Yemenis. So, there's that thing that fucking happened in particular. So, that's cool. That's great. And wrote that the transcripts already contain public material and public record and lack any first-hand information about Epstein's and Maxwell's crimes. The records do not identify anyone other than Epstein or Maxwell who had sexual contact with a minor, mention any clients, shed light on their methods, or provide new information about Epstein's death, Engelmeyer wrote. Insofar as the motion to unseal implies that the grand jury materials are an untapped mine lode of undisclosed information about Epstein or Maxwell or Confederates, they definitely are not that. A public official, lawmaker, pundit, or ordinary citizen deeply interested and concerned about the Epstein matter and who reviewed these materials expecting, based on the government's representation, to learn new information about Epstein's and Maxwell's crimes and the investigation into them would come away feeling disappointed and misled. There is no there, the judge wrote. Couldn't have really fucking said it myself. Again, the whole purpose of this, it's just a fucking distraction. They want to fucking distract you from the fact that his dumbass is in the fucking Epstein files. Engelmeyer also suggested that the only reason that might justify the release of the records would be to expose as disingenuous the government's public explanations for moving to unseal. A member of the public, appreciating that the Maxwell grand jury materials do not contribute anything to public knowledge, might conclude that the government's motion for their unsealing was aimed not at transparency, but at diversion, aimed at not at full disclosure, but at the illusion of such. Yeah, remember how, like, the White House constantly is, like, tweeting about and writing how he's, like, the most transparent fucking dude in administration on the fucking planet or something? I don't know, guys. I'm not feeling a lot of, like, sort of transparency coming from the fucking dude who was trying to do everything possible at this point to hide from the fact that his dumbass was in the fucking Epstein files. Engelmeyer is the second judge to deny the administration's motions to unseal secret grand jury testimony related to Epstein and Maxwell. Last month, U.S. District Judge Robin Rosenberg dismissed the DOJ's motion to unseal testimony from the first federal investigation of Epstein in Florida that began in the mid-2000s. A third federal judge in New York is still considering the administration's request to unseal testimony in the second Epstein investigation in 2019. Again, more than likely, just to try to throw as many fucking distractions as possible. The government's move to unseal grand jury testimony came after the Trump administration faced backlash for its decision last month to not release any further materials from investigation against Epstein and Maxwell after repeated statements that it planned to do so. Again, we all know the point of this. Listen, reaping and fucking sowing, this is what it fucking looks like. Listen, they fucking sowed the seeds of conspiracism and wanting to release the fucking Epstein list, right? He did that on that fucking I think it was a ABC interview saying, like, when the pundits went down the fucking list of all the different lists, saying, like, he's like, yeah, I'll release that. They get to the Epstein. He's like, well, yeah, I don't know about that one so much. There's a lot of sussy stuff in there. It's kind of weird. I don't know if we're gonna release that one, which made him sound really, really fucking guilty. But again, like, buddy, then you had fucking Pam Bondi go out there, do a fucking interview, and say, like, I have the goddamn client list in front of me. We're ready to release it whenever. We just got to make sure that it's ready to go, blah, 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 blah. And then they immediately do the fucking pump fake right at the fucking goddamn bottom of the ninth, saying, like, there is no client list. There's none. None at all. It's fucking wild, dude. According to a 3-page evidence list released by the Justice Department in February, the government is in possession of more than 300 gigs of data obtained during those investigations. The remaining materials include 40 computers and electronic devices, 26 storage drives, and more than 70 CDs and 6 recording devices, according to the Evidence Index. The evidence also includes approximately 60 pieces of physical evidence, photographs, travel logs, employee lists, more than 17 grand, 5 message tables, blueprints of Epstein's Island Manhattan home, 4 busts of female body parts, a pair of women's cowboy boots, 1 stuffed dog, according to the list. The unreleased evidence notably includes multiple documents related to 2 islands Epstein owned in the U.S. Virgin Islands: Little St. James, where his compound was located, and Greater St. James. According to the index, the files include a folder containing island blueprints, photographs, and other documents. Some of the documents could shed light on who visited the island. Well, that's why, broadly speaking, Trump wants to do everything possible to make sure that they don't make the fucking light of day, because he's afraid that his dumbass is probably in that fucking document, and that he's just like, oh fuck, wait, if people find out that I was at Little St. James, they're probably going to come to the conclusion that I did that shit. According to the index, the files also include a Little St. James logbook, as well as multiple logs of boat trips to and from the island. He died by suicide in 2019, facing the child sex trafficking charges. The well-connected financier and had long been rumored to have kept a client list of celebrities and politicians, which right-wingers have baselessly accused authorities of hiding. The Justice Department and FBI announced last month they had found no evidence that Epstein kept such a list. Again, which is absolutely fucking insane to say, because literally the point of Jeffrey Epstein is that he's a fucking information broker. You really don't think that he would fucking keep client lists? Really? I don't fucking believe that for even a second, bro. After several top officials before joining the administration had themselves accused the government of shielding information regarding the Epstein case. That would be Kash Patel and Dan Bongino, both director heads of the fucking FBI. In its joint memo, the FBI and DOJ argued that a large portion of the records included photographs of victims and CP. According to the DOJ, the evidence includes images and videos of victims who appear to be minors. Over 10,000 downloaded videos and images of illegal CSM, or CSAM rather, and other pornography, and a large volume of images of Epstein. While we have labored to provide the public with maximum information regarding Epstein and ensured examination of any evidence in the government's possession, it is the determination of the DOJ and the FBI that no further disclosure would be appropriate or warranted. Yep, it's a fucking whole fucking goddamn cop-out. So fucking good. Again, you know, who would have thought that the, I don't know, the next level, next sort of, I don't know, is it level appropriate to say? Yeah, I'll say level. That the sort of next step, next step was Donald Trump now basically implementing his fucking sweetheart deal to now release Ghislaine Maxwell from prison when she was definitely fucking, an accomplice to Jeffrey Epstein, right? She got fucking convicted for that shit, and they're still trying to work out their fucking sweetheart fucking deal to make sure that, whoa, crazy, that she doesn't fucking speak on any of that stuff, and also is probably going to try to do everything possible to put the fucking subpoena by the House Oversight Committee on the fucking kibosh to try to fucking kill that shit as sort of as hard as they can. It's genuinely fucking insane the moment that we're living in to see that, like, oh yeah, the government is trying to do everything possible to cover up the fact that, whoa, fucking Donald Trump was in the Epstein files. His dumbass was in the fucking Epstein files. He was definitely in the fucking files. His goofy ass was in the fucking Epstein files. Don't think there's really much else to say besides Trump is in the fucking Epstein files. Oh boy, I love Jeffrey Epstein. I love talking about Jeffrey Epstein. So good. Oh boy. The greatest thing to always talk about. Whoa. Oh, yeah. So cool and so good. We love Jeffrey Epstein here, folks, don't we? Jeffrey. I love Jeffrey. Do you love Jeffrey, folks? I love Jeffrey. I love Jeffrey Epstein. He's my favorite guy on the planet. going to start to grab all of our loot from Vulcanus. We're gonna get some artillery. Gonna import that from Vulcanus, obviously. We're also gonna get the train cars, because we need those from Vulcanus. It's just time to import a bunch of shit. That's what we're doing. Just importing stuff. Alright, dorks, get to work. Time for you to start launching a bunch of rockets up in the sky. That's right. Okay, that should be enough shit. rockets not within the fucking logistics network? What the? Inconceivable. Now you're telling me I can fix those belts? What the? Inconceivable. I can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie would make another LARP character in Fallout. I can't believe that he would do such a thing. I'm shocked. Alright, well, I'll take care of some of those administrative things that I needed to take care of in Factorios. Lovely. Alright, what's this? EJ and Tony. Well, I guess we have the new stooge that Trump has lined up to replace. I remember only her last name, McEnterfer. There we go, McEnterfer, for head of the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Now, I wanted to just give a quick reminder to everyone. The Bureau of Labor Statistics is a lot of broad economic data that a lot of businesses rely on in order to get accurate information on, you know, a lot of business decisions that they have to do and whatnot. So, well, basically, replacing that office with a complete, utter fucking stooge may have some unintended consequences that the Trump administration might not want to fucking have. So, quick reminder, the reason for as to why he's even doing this to begin with is simply due to the fact that the BLS jobs report decided to have a revision in it of about 258,000 jobs, which isn't an abnormal thing, right? They overestimate a bunch of jobs. They undercounted and didn't think the tariff policy that Trump is pursuing was as bad as they thought. It turns out it was as bad as they thought. And again, whoa, fucking Donald Trump has no idea how to run an economy because he's just a fucking, well, complete utter buffoon and a stooge for, I don't know, like, billionaires and shit like that. We're just gonna go with that. Sure, fuck it. He's just like a complete utter buffoon stooge for fucking billionaires. And guess what? He has no idea how to fucking run an economy. Who would have fucking thought? So again, since we're in the second Trump administration, instead of being able to have people who are competent and who might try to check him when he does this, like, some stupid idiotic bullshit, that's not a thing anymore. It's all sycophants, all dipshits, all the fucking time. So again, we are getting an example of that. Honestly, another example of that, where Trump is tapping a bunch of like dumbass sycophants and morons to be the main people who, I don't know, decide should be the ones leading particular important government institutions like BLS. So one of the first things is that he suggests suspending monthly jobs report at Fox Business. So, that's cool. That's great. That's the first thing that he's doing. He's already trying to erode trust within the numbers because, again, for someone like Trump who does not believe in the sort of fundamental reality of truth, right? He does not agree with truth, right, as a concept, and trust as a concept as well. He will do everything possible to try to sort of like destroy all of that shit as much as possible so that he can be the only one that people can rely on as, well, a sort of avenue for truth. Because, well, it's a cult, people. Oh, 1000% there, Boy Meets Mini. And in general, for fucking conservatives and fascists, right? Like, lack of trust in institutions is meant to help maintain hierarchy. So what? People are saying that he's utterly unqualified. Trump BLS pick gets panned by conservative economists. So this is a rather bipartisan thing. Obviously, like, every single liberal and Democrat are going to say, like, dude, this guy is wholeheartedly unqualified because he has, like, no fucking idea what he's talking about. He's also like a Heritage Foundation stooge, so that should also tell you pretty much everything else because, again, they're the ones who get tapped for literally everything. The main dudes who helped write 2025 are all fucking Heritage Foundation stooges. Russell Vogt, Heritage Foundation, all of them fucking come from there. All the fucking goddamn conservative Supreme Court justices that Trump appointed, all fucking stupid dipshits that were from, whoa, you guessed it, the Heritage Foundation. But what we got here? President Trump's nomination of Heritage Foundation economist E.J. Antoni to head the Bureau of Labor Statistics on Monday drew criticism from economists across the political spectrum. Why it matters, the growing negative consensus among conservative economists is unusual given Antoni's own conservative pedigree. Well, I don't think so, right? Conservatives tend to be the ones in, the sort of field of economy and economists, generally speaking, simply due to the fact that, well, the economy is meant to be a service for fucking capital, right? So it's not really, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic to say in particular that, whoa, crazy, a lot of, like, conservative fucking economists and shit like that are going to be, like, the main dudes who have a lot of problems with, like, shit like this, due to the fact that, whoa, first and foremost, what they're going to care more about is about the stewardship of the economy, the importance of the fucking economy, and they're not going to be particularly big fans of, like, a stupid fucking stooge, because, again, for them, it is all about, trying to make as much money as possible for fucking shareholders and the rich, because that's their sort of, position in terms of the, I guess you could say, like, the hierarchy in terms of, like, capitalists or whatever. Their sort of purpose is to try to, help the capitalists exploit the poor as much as they fucking can in as efficient as a manner as possible. So it's not about, like, yeah, sure, it's like, well, they're conservative economists. It's surprising that they don't like that. Well, a lot of them, generally speaking, are going to be, like, neoconservatives or actually have, like, some basis in fucking reality, whereas people like E.J. Antoni do not have that basis in reality, so they're not going to be particularly happy about this dude. Because, again, a lot of the economy is built on trust. If you do not have trust in the economy and a lot of the numbers, a lot of the statistics that are put out by these sort of bureaus, that's going to be very problematic. Trump announced Antoni as the next BLS commissioner a week after firing the previous head, Erica McEnterferter, which he did after jobs data showed cracks in the economy. Again, we talked about why this is the case, his stupid belligerent tariff policy, and the fucking one big beautiful bill. We're headed for fucking stagflation, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between, where basically no job growth and the economy is slowing. Very, very telltale signs that there's an economic downturn on the way. Very, very cool. The president's decision to effectively turn the nonpartisan agency into an outpost of the White House makes vital economic data unreliable, economists of various political stripes have said. What they're saying, Antony's fellow conservatives criticize his record as chief economist at the right-wing Heritage Foundation's Herman Center for the Federal Budget. Antony's work at Heritage has frequently included elementary errors or nonsensical choices that all bias his findings in the same partisan direction. Guys, like, who's ready for, like, a 3 IQ fucking stooge to be the main guy who brings the economy into a potential fucking depression? I am sure ready for that. Very, very cool. Stan Voger, a senior fellow at the Conservative American Enterprise Institute, told Axios' Courtney Brown and Emily Peck. David Herbert, an economist of the Conservative American Institute for Economic Research, wrote on Twitter that he's worked with Antony before and implored the Senate to block the nomination. Well, you're going to have to get Republicans on board with this. The question is how much are Republicans going to really give a fuck about much of this and just still probably just try to go ahead with Trump's bullshit anyways? Nah, who knows? I've been on several programs with him at this point and have been impressed by two things. His inability to understand basic economics and the speed with which he's gone MAGA. Well, I don't think that's really impressive. Again, these are people who are fundamentally against the concepts of truth. Conservative economists have cited examples of Antony's appearing to misunderstand the data he would be responsible for a BLS head. Daniel DiMartino, a fellow at the Conservative Manhattan Institute, showed an instance of Antony citing the rising number of Americans who aren't in the labor force without accounting for the role of the aging population. Wait, he didn't consider the fact that people retire sometimes, and that's why a lot of people leave the labor force. It makes sense, right? The baby boomers are starting to get to retirement age, so it checks out that a lot of Americans are going to be leaving the fucking workforce. Makes sense. But then again, people like E.J. Antony are probably okay with working people to death. I mean, that's what like Ben Shapiro is for and stuff like that. So that's cool. This is one of the many elementary errors that show me Mr. Antony is qualified. Very cool. Jessica Rita, a senior Manhattan Institute fellow, shared another example from Twitter in which Antony appeared to not understand the BLS's measure of import prices did not account for the impact of tariffs. Oh, so he himself also does not understand how fucking tariffs work. Fantastic. Excellent. And this is the guy who's going to give Trump the fucking job numbers. Very cool. Who is E.J. Antony, Trump's pick to head BLS? Well, what do we got here? Penis music. So I'm going to stop right here, and I'm just going to focus specifically on this line. Antony, a longtime critic of the BLS and a contributor to the Conservative Policy Blueprint Project 2025. Whoa, crazy. So these are the two main reasons why Trump is fucking tapping him to be the head of the fucking BLS. That is the entire reasoning. He wants a stooge in power to do everything that he's going to say. And he was a critic of BLS before, and he also contributed to Project 2025. Crazy. Who would have fucking thought? So it's going to need Senate confirmation. The real question is the Senate going to fucking go ahead with this bullshit? Who knows? Hours after the release, he said, Trump, of course, we know that he said that McInterferter was providing fake statistics. No evidence for that whatsoever, of course. The report also features significant downward revisions of employment numbers from May and June, again, because of all of his fucking tariff policy. We know why this is happening. Such data revisions, either adding or subtracting jobs, are not uncommon. Our economy is booming, and EJ will ensure that the numbers released are honest and accurate. And what he means by honest and accurate here in particular should be rather fucking simple. That they don't contradict any of the stupid bullshit that he fucking puts out in social media or in the news or wherever. Antony did not immediately respond for requested comment. Both GDP and hiring have slowed this year. Whoa, crazy, I know. The BLS, an independent agency under the Department of Labor, provides regular reports on economic indicators that are relied upon by Congress, federal and state agencies, and businesses. Here's what we know about Antony and what his selection could mean for the BLS. Antoni, who holds a PhD in economics from Northern Illinois University, has spent recent years working with conservative organizations. Since joining the Heritage Foundation in 2022, he has ascended to the top economic post at the conservative think tank, which has close ties to the Trump administration. He is also a senior fellow at the Committee to Unleash Prosperity, a research organization co-founded by longtime Trump advisor Stephen Moore. Antoni has appeared as a guest on Steve Bannon's War Room. Very, very cool. Contributed opinion pieces to Fox News. Fantastic. Again, just rank fucking conservative propagandists. Whoa. In a statement to ABC News, Kevin Roberts, president of the Heritage Foundation, said Antoni's leadership has been instrumental in advancing our mission to protect American families and rebuild a resilient economy rooted in free enterprise. And what they mean by free enterprise is, I don't know, doing the most random belligerent fucking bullshit on the planet in order to have, well, stooges in power to just be able to do whatever the fuck they want. Because again, it's never been about protecting American families and building a resilient economy rooted in free enterprise. None of these people have ever cared about any of this stuff. He's criticized BLS in recent years, focusing on issues tied to data collection and revisions. There are better ways to collect, process, and disseminate data. That is the task for the next BLS commissioner. I wonder if he ever outlines what his methodology would be to collect, process, and disseminate data. I wonder what that means. Disseminate data, just basically tell the things that the stooge president in fucking power wants to hear in order to not have his fucking fifis get hurt. Crazy. And only consistent delivery of accurate data in a timely manner will rebuild the trust that has been lost over the last several years. Again, there was a 500K revision also under Trump's fucking first term, and he didn't fucking throw a hissy fit about that shit. It's fucking stupid. No, the partisanship is the fucking point. In an interview with Fox News Digital last week before his nomination, Antoni said BLS should stop issuing monthly jobs reports and instead switch to quarterly reports until the agency improves its data collection process. How is he going to do that? Whatever. Quarterly reports would allow additional time for greater accuracy. Okay, here's the problem with quarterly reports, and it should be fairly fucking obvious to anyone with half a brain cell. The stuff that happens over the course of 3 months has way more significant fucking variance in terms of the economy and the market in comparison to that of monthly reports. For people to be able to make sort of good business decisions, you need as much data as often and as quickly as fucking possible in order for people to be able to make decisions. We already know that a lot of businesses have been cutting back on jobs, cutting back on investment, and cutting back on a lot of different sort of necessary functions for the simple fact of, whoa, crazy, a lot of Trump's instability that he's causing, specifically with the fucking tariffs, right? So it makes sense that they're trying to cut back on a lot of that stuff because they're just like, well, we have no idea how Trump is going to act on, the next fucking day, right? Because they thought for whatever reason that, oh, the tariffs are all bullshit. It's all a fucking ploy. It's a bluff. Yeah, nice fucking meme. Yeah, definitely a fucking bluff. Yeah. And, they've come to fucking regret that decision immediately. Whoa, crazy. The stupid mad king-in-chief, who's a fucking mad king, just does random, idiotic, belligerent bullshit all the time. I, for one, am completely and utterly shocked that this is the case. Well, crazy. And basically, they're just going to do, they're trying to do, everything possible in order to just do the most idiotic fucking nonsense on the fucking planet. I don't know, what else are you really supposed to say about this besides, duh? This is, the most duh shit of fucking on the planet. Of course this shit was gonna fucking happen. Nonsense. Survey response rates have declined since the onset of the pandemic. BLS data shows low response rates, in turn, make it more difficult for the agency to gather information about the U.S. economy, which is a complex task even under ideal conditions. The BLS releases a preliminary estimate of its jobs report based on an initial tranche of data, but the agency often revises the figure in subsequent months as households and businesses return additional data. Interesting. Whoa, so you're telling me that the economy and the market is a difficult and dynamic thing that's very difficult to fucking assess? Whoa, and that a lot of fucking revisions constantly fucking happen simply due to the fact that, things can just fucking change all the time. Oh, shocker, whoa. But then again, these are motherfuckers who are fundamentally against the concept of change, all like Nergalite supporters, I suppose, for like lack of a fucking better term. So, you know, of course they're going to be against the fucking concept of change and would prefer entropy within the economy, because that's totally a realistic thing that happens. Additionally, in an appearance on Bannon's podcast earlier this month, Antoni described now former BLS commissioner as incompetent and voiced support for the notion that Trump should appoint an ally to the position. I wonder why. McEntrefer, a Biden appointee who was confirmed by the Senate in 2024, had served in the federal government for 2 decades prior to her firing. It's been an honor, blah, blah, blah. Who cares about what she says? William Beach, a former commissioner who was appointed by Trump, condemned the firing. The total groundless firing of Dr. Erica, my successor as commissioner, that's the danger president and undermines the statistical mission of the Bureau, did not respond for comment. Antoni's nomination draws mixed reaction from economists. We've already broadly looked at this. A lot of them are just like, wow, this is really fucking dumb and stupid. He's just trying to put a fucking stooge in power because he's mad about the fucking numbers that he got from, well, Erica McEntrefer. Right? That's the fucking problem. Trump's nominee for BLS commissioner, E.J. Antoni, is disastrously terrible. Professor for public policy and economics. He has demonstrated no commitment to truth, right? And we've already taken a look, and these are from conservative economists, saying, like, he doesn't even understand, like, the basic tenets of the economy. He barely understands any of this shit, because he's just a fucking stooge. Jason Furman, an economist at Harvard University and a former economic advisor to President Barack Obama, echoed the sentiment, posting on Twitter that Antoni is an extreme partisan that does not have any relevant expertise. He would be a break from decades of nonpartisan technocrats. More of the Committee of Unleash Prosperity praised Antoni as the right fit to improve the BLS. Of course, who is a complete fucking Trump toady. If anyone can fix it, it's Antoni. More said on Monday on Twitter. Whoa, crazy. They just want to do like stupid stooge shit. Whoa, who would have thought? But, you know, here's our big man. So this is like from a while ago, from about 6 months ago. I just want to get like a vibe check of our boy here. What's he got to say here?
David's talking like he's from the South. President Trump taking big banks to task over debanking conservatives. Watch this mic drop moment when he confronted Bank of America CEO Brian Moynihan.
I hope you start opening your bank to conservatives, because many conservatives complain that the banks are not allowing them to do business within the bank, and that included.
Oh yeah, this is also a thing that like Trump is now complaining about. Remember his like schizo crash out interview that he did with MSNBC, where he's complaining about like they're debanking conservatives, they're debanking them, despite the fact that a lot of conservatives who got fucking debanked were a part of the January 6th riots. So I don't know. I think it's a pretty reasonable and understandable why those guys might have been debanked. Crazy.
A place called Bank of America. They don't take conservative business. And I don't know if the regulators mandated that because of Biden or what, but you and Jamie and everybody, I hope you can open your banks to conservatives, because what you're doing is wrong.
Wow.
What
Bank
you're
of
doing
America
is wrong.
responding hours later, quote, "We welcome conservatives. We're required to follow extensive government rules and regulations that sometimes result in decisions to exit client relationships. We never close accounts for political reasons and don't have a political litmus test."
Yeah. Trust him. No. Joining us now, Heritage Foundation public finance economist E.J. Antoni. E.J., we know exactly, and by the way, Moynihan did not answer when Donald Trump, he neither denied nor agreed with what Bank of America was alleged to be doing, according to Donald Trump. But we have...
Because there's no fucking evidence, right? Like, it's a good thing that you dipshits are fucking saying alleged. Listen, if you think MSNBC fucking business weirdos are fucking the devil, Fox News business guys are way fucking crazier and more ridiculous and completely deluded from reality. So, you know, that's cool. Like, there's just no fucking evidence to suggest that this is the fucking case. It's just stupid.
We have people that are talking about it. There are nonprofit groups, Christian nonprofit groups that are conservative that have been debanked by the bank, despite what the bank has said.
I wonder what they might have participated in to lead to them getting quote unquote debanked. Couldn't think of anything.
Seems like the jig is up. That is, it's out there now. We know what they're doing, and they know that we know what they're doing.
Oh, absolutely, David. In fact, during the first Trump administration, we had documents released which dated back to the Obama administration, something called Operation Choke Point. And what we found out was essentially that just like the IRS was targeting conservative groups, you had all kinds of government regulators who were also strong-arming financial firms.
I wonder why the IRS might have been targeting particular conservative groups. I wonder. Maybe because they weren't fucking paying their taxes, because conservatives often do a lot of fucking tax fraud, right? Tons of fucking rich, stupid asshole conservatives are the ones doing, a bunch of fucking tax fraud. So the IRS, when they got more funding and more agents under the fucking Biden administration, which more than likely the Trump administration is going to go after, probably went after a bunch of fucking conservatives, being like, yeah, we're gonna stop a lot of this fucking bullshit here.
Like Bank of America, into debanking conservatives. That scourge continues today. Now, it is getting much better under Trump than it was under Biden. A lot of that has to do with the fact that Biden was pressuring the SEC, the FDIC, throw together any other 3 or 4 letter agency you want. All of these government agencies were coming down on the financial sector to debank all kinds of crypto founders, tech founders, you name it. They were really going after these folks hard.
I wonder why they were going after tech founders and crypto founders specifically. I couldn't possibly think of any particular reasoning whatsoever. Couldn't think of anything.
And here's hoping that the Trump administration can clean up that mess.
It is real, and it's happening at J.P. Morgan, despite the denials. And I can sit here and name the people. Shoot, former Senator Sam Brownback and the former
Well, you said you can name... Okay, yeah, name them. Yeah, who? Who? Who?
Governor of Kansas was running a not-for-profit for religious freedom and had his bank account closed by J.P. Morgan. And what you're talking about all of these crypto founders, and this is...
Again, I would love to really know why. Why did this fucking happen? Do you think that they're ever going to release, release any of the reasonings for as to why that these particular people got quote-unquote debanked? Were they paying their fucking taxes? Probably not.
Kind of at the direction of people within government, the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. We know this because of Mark Andreessen. And Mark Andreessen's partner's father was debanked. This is fact, not fiction, and not conjecture.
Did they pay their taxes? Did they pay their taxes? Also, again, I really don't like this term debanked. Like, what the fuck does being debanked mean? Like what does that even mean? Like, you're not able to open a bank account anymore or something? Like, what does this term mean in particular, right? Like, words have meanings. They mean things. You should probably outline what those fucking words mean. Doesn't seem fucking ridiculous.
Oh, absolutely, Dagan, you're 100% right. And I think we should also point out that this issue is kind of personal for the president because his wife, our wonderful First Lady Melania, she actually lost her bank account after January 6th, 4 years ago. And then on top of that, she was unable to get her son Barron a bank account as well. And what happened?
Well, thanks for revealing that information there, EJ. I wonder why they might have closed the particular bank's bank accounts of the Trumps. And the Trump administration. January 6th, like you fucking said. I wonder why they fucking decided to do those fucking closings. Crazy. And that's also, yeah, more than, like, I should have even said this, to be honest. Like, how many of these motherfuckers participated in fucking January 6th to, you know, have their fucking bank accounts get closed? I wonder.
Is the regulators will essentially label certain people as somehow being politically compromised, or they'll find some other euphemism for it. And essentially what they do is they tell the banks, look, if you're going to do business with these clients, we're going to increase your risk assessment, and that has all kinds of negative implications, including even on things like capital requirements for the banks.
Are you a politically exposed person? It's a real thing. Go ahead, Devin.
We mentioned at the top of the show, this afternoon, President Trump signed an executive order promoting crypto, potentially developing a national digital asset stockpile.
President Trump's AI and crypto czar, David Sachs, the venture capitalist, spoke to our own Ed Lawrence just a short time ago.
Oh boy.
He's directed our working group to produce a regulatory framework that's going to encourage innovation in crypto in the United States, keeping the industry onshore rather than driving it offshore, which is what was happening under the Biden administration.
Good. Fuck you. Get fucking regulated, you fucking losers. Let's get rid of the fucking flashbang. Jesus Christ. Yeah, get fucking regulated, you fucking losers. Like Cope, Seethe, Mauled, you fucking ghoul. Like, you people are directly going to cause a crash of the fucking economy vis-a-vis 2008 style because of your complete, just unregulated, belligerent fucking nonsense. Great. Fantastic.
Here in the United States, and I think it now will happen in the United States because President Trump has declared that the U.S. must be the crypto capital of the world.
So, EJ, there is a theme going on here. That is, we have a manufacturing recession right now.
Also, by the way, the only fucking reason why it has to be the crypto fucking capital in the world is, let's not forget, Trump is a fucking crypto billionaire, right? How much money has Trump made on crypto? Right? Forbes says it's about $1 billion. Interesting. Crazy. He's made, because he did a fucking whole pump and dump with his own fucking crypto coin. Crazy. And now he wants to do everything fucking possible in order to make, well, even more fucking money off of fucking cryptocurrency and like crypto fucking bullshit. Because again, he's a fucking scammer.
The United States, a lot of job losses there. Trump wants to reverse that. Bring stuff back here, whether it's fancy stuff like crypto or basic manufacturing that businesses, even if they're foreign, if they manufacture here using our parts, they get a discount, a corporate tax discount. So that's the thing. Bring it all to the United States.
Absolutely, David. This is one of the reasons why, by the way, it is so key that we get energy production up, because we're going to need that energy production to fuel this crypto revolution. And by the way, we should also point out that just
literally in terms of fucking gas production and oil production, the U.S. is at the top. They produce the most. Really? You need to produce more. Stupid.
President Trump signed an executive order banning a central bank digital currency, or a CBDC, here in the United States. For those who don't know, a CBDC is basically the government-run version of something like Bitcoin. And like everything the government runs, it's far worse than its private sector counterpart. Unlike many of these cryptocurrencies, not all, but many of these cryptocurrencies, which
I find it very funny that this fucking stooge is also the type of dude who's just like, oh yeah, everything that the government does is also wrong. Like, you can just tell. Bro is just a complete fucking rank partisan, which is why probably a lot of people, including conservative economists, are saying like, yeah, this guy being appointed, not great.
Which allow you to transact strictly person to person. A CBDC has to go through a central authority, meaning the Federal Reserve would now be able to trace, track, and help tax every single penny you spend. Do you really want the government knowing every single dollar, every single penny that you spend? Like,
yeah, we get it. You want a bunch of fucking unregulated bullshit, so then another fucking Great Recession or even a fucking depression happens, vis-a-vis like 2008 or in the fucking 30s. Like, we get it. You're a fucking stooge who only cares about getting President Trump more power and fucking richer. Like, that's literally it, dude. Like, I swear to God, all this like fucking deregulatory bullshit, it's going to cause a fucking recession. It's gonna be so fucking great. It's only gonna get worse from here.
Like, we're not talking about doing anything illegal here. We're talking about just giving $50 or $60 to your babysitter or somebody for walking your dog, whatever the case may be. Do we really want that level of government surveillance, especially when we have already seen government abuses where they go after people for doing things that the particular regulators don't like? Maybe it's buying a firearm. Maybe it's donating to a conservative think tank. You name it.
That was the next.
That's really, really funny coming from this stupid fucking stooge who's defending the goddamn administration who just deports people for fucking engaging in wrong think. Like, literally. You get fucking, you participate in a particular protest, get fucking deported. Also coming from the dude who fucking is doing this for, deporting just completely random fucking brown-skinned people out of the country to a prison slave labor camp in El Salvador. Nonsense. You don't give a fuck about fucking government censorship. You love fucking censorship and will decry fucking free speech because all you care about is using free speech as a way to get more power and then to end free speech. You don't give a fuck about free speech. Get the fuck out of here. Like, it's not about tracking the amount of purchases and all that fucking shit. Like, no one's gonna fucking do that. It could potentially happen, but more than likely it's to make sure that, whoa, corporations and other fucking, like, people within the, who are rich get fucking regulated. Because, again, it's all about the fucking new Gilded Age fucking bullshit with these people. They don't give a fuck about the poor. The point is doing everything possible in order to enrich themselves and their fucking billionaire fucking corporate buddies. That's the entire point of all this fucking bullshit. So, cool. I think I have a pretty good idea of this, of a vibe check of this fucking, I don't know, complete troglodyte. Yeah, he's just a stooge. Complete, utter fucking stooge, and is going to basically undermine further trust within the fucking institutions, which has been the sort of conservative playbook since, I don't know, the 60s? Yeah, since the fucking 60s, basically. They want to undermine as much possible trust possible within public institutions, so then they themselves can be the sort of main people of truth, the main people that can be fucking trusted, because again, for these people, it's all about maintenance of hierarchy and fucking control. That's what it's all about with these motherfuckers. They don't give a flying fuck about any of this fucking bullshit except for maintaining current existing fucking power structures, which abuse you, your family, and everyone else you know around you. That's the entire point of going ahead with all this, like, stupid, rank, idiotic, belligerent nonsense. Don't think there's really much else to say besides, whoa, these dumbasses have no idea about how the fucking economy works and have to point stooges to make themselves feel better for the fact that they are complete morons who don't know how to run an economy. That's about it, folks. Oh wait, I have to show Chainsaw the swag, because I know that Chainsaw loves Factorio. I can't believe that Chainsaw is actually here. What the? Well, this is still getting a bunch of bullshit, so that's fine. Okay, the only thing I need to make here now is just explosives. I do need explosives, which means I need sulfur. Petroleum and water. And why is the plastic production falling behind? Huh. Aircraft logistics. Do I have the ability to build vehicle docks? No. So how the fuck am I going to use that? Because this definitely sounds pretty decent. Hello. Automatic refueling, blah, 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 blah. Add waypoints. That's it. Fascinating. What can I use this thing for? Getting coal? I do need some coal. I'm just gonna stick the sulfur in here. I just need to make explosives. Then we need some water. Then we make explosives. We need coal. We also need some coal. I'm too lazy to fucking belt that shit in, so I'm gonna do it via chest. We're gonna do it via robots. Because I'm too lazy, we don't need a ton of explosives. Just an amount. Although honestly, I can just leech off of here as well. Can't believe that Daho is leeching off of hard-working coal plants. Inconceivable. I know. I'll put it directly, so I don't have to think about it. Then I'll just hook up the water. That's explosives and sulfur. I don't really need. You don't really need to make sulfur on Vulcanus because again, sulfuric acid is what you really need, and that's you fucking dig it from the ground. $5K belts, 500 of these things. Sending up the foundries now. We'll also get a fuck ton of calcite. Because we need a fuck ton of calcite. Then I might have to make an exact copy of the ship in order to bring calcite to and from a bunch of different fucking locations. We're gonna make an exact copy, folks. Uh, 500? No, more. Try like 3,000. I also need a bunch of this shit. Lovely. Not producing enough rocket fuel, folks. We have remedies for that. That's not exactly ideal because of a bunch of bullshit. That's fine, I guess. That may have some unforeseen consequences, but this is okay. This is okay for now, I suppose. I'll figure that out later. Anyway, let's talk about this freak. Let's talk about a freak. Then I have to keep this running in the background for a while. Or rather, I'll keep this running while I'm asleep. But Daho, that means the time factor is going to go up for the biters. What the fuck are they going to do? Anyway. Let's finish with this shit. Move this over here. What am I doing? Well, I guess the inevitable sort of is happening here. As expected, the sort of like, I don't know what the correct term is here, Boy Meets Minnie. You can probably help with me. Oh, you know this guy. Well, glad to have you here, Boy Meets Minnie. But I was going to say the Christian nationalification? I don't know what the correct term would be here. Of the United States is only coming a step closer and closer and closer with, like, I don't know, this freaking complete weirdo sort of going ahead and opening up a sort of church within Washington, D.C., and basically being one of the dudes who has close ties with the administration, considering the fact that I believe that Pete Hegseth goes to one of his churches. I guess it makes sense why Pete Hegseth is such like a strange, like ostensible, like crusader LARPer dipshit, considering the fact that he goes to like this fucking jabroni's fucking I don't know, church? Sure, church. But what we got here?
Women are the kind of people that people come out of.
So you just...
That's, okay. That's a way to fucking start, like, strong start, yeah. I don't even know what to say to that. It's like, yeah, like, I don't understand. Like, women give birth to people? Yeah, that's a thing that they do. Okay.
think they're meant to have babies. That's
Well,
it. They're just a vessel.
No, it doesn't take any talent to simply reproduce biologically. The wife and mother, who is the chief executive,
doesn't have any fucking talent. Like, what the fuck are you talking? Wait, what would this dude think if there was, like, I don't know, a woman who was, say, inert or something? Like, I don't know if that's the correct term, right? Like, just is incapable of getting fucking pregnant. Is she, like, not a person anymore or something? Like what is even meant here? Yeah, it's interesting that this dude does say fucking shit like chief executive, because again, for people like this, control and hierarchy is the point.
to simply reproduce biologically. The wife and mother, who is the chief executive of the home, is entrusted with 3 or 4 or 5 eternal souls.
I'm here as a working journalist, and I'm a mom of 3.
Good for you.
Is that an issue
No.
for you?
No, it's not automatically an issue.
Josh and Amy Prince, along with their 4 kids, moved here from Washington State.
Do you see Amy as your equal?
Yes and no, in the sense that we're both saved by grace. We're absolutely on equal footing, but we have very different purposes, God-given.
But do you see yourself?
Okay, here's the fucking funniest thing about this. This is just like such a demented interpretation of religiosity, right? Like, Boy Meets Minnie, it wasn't said anywhere in the fucking goddamn Bible that the purpose of a woman is to simply just rear children and stay in the fucking home. Is that said anywhere in the Bible? You know, asking the resident fucking Christian of the stream, do you know? Because I haven't read the Bible in a long time in particular. So, nope. Women served many roles in society in those times. Thank you, Boy Meets Minnie, because I was about to say the exact same fucking thing. Cleopatra, she was literally Pharaoh of Egypt during those times, during the Bible. So, like, what do you mean? There were queens, they existed even back then. Like, they have had a lot of different positions within society, even during fucking ancient times. Like, there were some jobs that were sort of delineated for men and for women to do. For example, like, men were the only ones who were soldiers within wars, within armies. But even women, in some cases, in some of the societies back in ancient times, also had roles back then as well. Generally, it's like hospitalers and whatnot. But it's not just like, everything that is made as an executive decision is only made by the man. Wow. It's just like, no, that's not. That's completely and utterly ahistorical.
As the head of the household, as the man.
He is the head, of our household. Yes, and I do submit to him.
So, like, moving here.
I was just going to say that.
Dude, what the fuck is with this kink that's being projected by these fucking heterosexuals? Bro, don't fucking project your submission kink onto me. Get the fuck away from me, you fucking loser. Like, don't, because again, listen, with all these like stupid evangelical dumb fucks, it's all fucking goddamn stupid ass fucking kink projection with these motherfuckers, right? They just want everyone else to fucking have their fucking kinks, right? They don't want any other kink to be expressed. They don't want any sort of like expression of love or matrimony or whatever. They just want to have their fucking weird demented interpretations of love and cis heterosexual, I don't know, like intimation or some shit. Be the only thing that is allowed, because again, for the point of these people is about maintenance of hierarchy and control. That's it.
Your decision.
Yes.
That's a great
example.
Wilson says in his vision of a Christian society, women as individuals shouldn't be able to vote. His fellow pastor is Jared Longshore.
Wait, I thought these guys were supposed to be different from like fucking male pickup artists. Is this fucking am I listening to Myron Gaines here or some shit? Crazy. Those are the only other motherfuckers who constantly are just like, we need to repeal the 19th Amendment and everything, totally. Yeah, you're gonna have a great time fucking winning elections and gaining power to do your, I don't know, stupid theocracy fucking bullshit when you're trying to take away people's power. Like, for example, and great fucking, I don't know, prominent is the correct term anymore, but like literally Lauren Southern, who was a darling of the fucking alt-right, also said herself about how she fucking hated the marriage that she was in with her alt-right fucking husband, saying like it was suffocating. I was the main person who was like the breadwinner because she had a successful fucking media career at that point. It was suffocating. She didn't want to fucking do any of these sort of like submissive tasks that were expected of women during that time, and she felt fucking suffocated as a result. Because it turns out a lot of women are totally okay and are perfectly fucking happy with their current career positions and the ability to be able to participate in the fucking economy. Well, who would have thought?
And Toby Sumter agree.
In my ideal society, we would vote as households. And I would ordinarily be the one that would cast the vote, but I would cast the vote having discussed it with my household.
I'm sure that is totally what would happen. I am the only one who's allowed to cast the votes in this particular of household. I doth protest. I do not like this particular candidate. Psh, shut up, woman! And he just like fucking smacks the shit out of his fucking wife or some shit. So fucking good, dude.
But what if there's your wife doesn't want to vote for the same person as you?
Right. Well, then that's a great opportunity for a good discussion.
There are some who...
I'm sure you're gonna have a great discussion there, my man, with the fucking back of your fucking hand telling that what the fuck do you know? You're just a stupid woman. Great. This is gonna be a very, very good strategy conducive to winning elections, conservatives. Very, very good.
Have gone so far as to say that they want the 19th Amendment repealed.
I would support that. And I'd
I'm
support
sure
it
you
on the
would.
basis that the atomization that comes with our current system is not good for humans.
And your system wouldn't promote further atomization? What kind of fucking backwards ass logic is this? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, oh yeah, you know, because we're making people vote together as like family units, where the husband's the only one who has any say at all, the man of the house is the only one who has any say whatsoever in the house. I have also another question. What exactly would happen what if the husband just dies? You know, because that happens. People die sometimes due to, I don't know, extenuating circumstances. What if the husband's dead? Who makes the executive decisions then? What if the woman can't get back into a relationship and can't get married and have another husband? What happens then? What about single mothers, right? Like, again, I'm broadly like bringing up some of these like whataboutisms here because, like, has this been thought through? What do you do about them exactly, right? Because unfortunately, these are things that you kind of have to think about when you're trying to do a sort of restructuring of society. Yeah, that's probably a good point there, Alex. Yeah, I bet the whole family does get buried with them. That's probably true.
And Wilson, a veteran himself, is unapologetic about his view that women shouldn't be in certain leadership or combat roles.
I'm
Looking
sure.
at the leadership page for Christ Church, it's all men. Do you accept women in leadership roles in the church and in government?
In the church, no.
Why?
Because the Bible says not to.
Wilson.
Boy Meets Smitty. Christian fact check. Is this true? From what I remember, there were a lot of priestesses in pagan religions who acted as, well, you know, like I said, priestesses. They had prominent roles within, depending on the god, of course. So, for example, if it was a fertility god, if it was a priestess for a fertility god, more often than not, that was a fucking woman. So, in terms of whatever, like, the Bible or whatever, I'm pretty sure that's just not the case. Even in the institution of the church. Oh, thank you, Boy Meets Minnie. Women were clergy, priestesses, and saints, and that is true to this day. Interesting. The first person to find Jesus resurrected at the tomb was a woman. Interesting. Also, what does this guy think of, like, the Virgin Mary? The Virgin Mary has a sort of very important and prominent role within Christianity. Oh, but, like, what does he think of that? Even Jordan Peterson, in his, like, I don't know, like, demented interpretation of the Bible, even says, like, well, you know, the Virgin Mary also has very, very important part to play in the hierarchy. Yeah. Oh yeah, without, like, again, because like, we all know that Mary is Jesus' earthly mom. But here's the fucking thing with these, like, complete fucking charlatans and freaks. None of these motherfuckers care about any of that fucking bullshit.
And is part of a broader Christian nationalist movement making inroads with the Trump administration, with a newly created faith office led by evangelical pastor.
Wait, hold on. That's a woman. Woman alert. Woman alert. Woman. She's a pastor. Woman. Wait. Hey, Doug. Wait. What do you think of Paula White? Do you not have a problem with this? I completely forgot about her. That she's the sort of like faith leader for fucking Donald Trump here. Well, this is rather interesting. It's almost as if for these people, it's not about adherence to the Bible in particular. It's all about hierarchy and control for these people and maintaining a very, very strict hierarchy.
Paula White Cain, and people seen right outside the White House entrance praying and speaking in tongues.
We are standing on the soil of the White House, and we are declaring your...
It's women who are doing this. I wonder what Doug would think about this. Interesting. Yeah, like, listen, this is how you know it's complete fucking bullshit. Listen, they just have their own demented interpretations of the Bible and whatnot, because, again, the point is maintenance of hierarchy and control. That's it.
How precious.
And now there's a monthly prayer service at the Pentagon, initiated by Hegseth, Wilson's highest level connection to the administration.
It's not
Crusader
organizationally
LARPer.
tied to us, but it's the kind of thing we love to see.
For his
Yeah,
part,
I'm sure.
Hegseth has publicly praised Wilson.
Now we're standing on the shoulders of a generation later, the Doug Wilsons and the others.
Fantastic. Excellent. But, there's more to this. I'm not sure if this is much of like a repeat here by CNN, but we got a bit more we can go through. What's this? Encyclopedia.com content article, The German Churches in the Nazi State. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, 1000% Alex. Yeah, like RFK praised their grandfather Nurgle and fucking Hegseth is bring the Satan. That's true.
Church has quietly opened here in Washington, just 3 blocks from the nation's capital. The Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth attended the first service. The church is part of the Communion of Reformed Evangelical Churches, and its aim is global Christian domination under a strict interpretation of the Bible. In this Situation Room special report, my colleague Pamela Brown went to Moscow, Idaho, to meet the controversial pastor behind it.
Christ Church senior pastor Doug Wilson makes no apologies for his beliefs on God and country.
I'd like to see the town be a Christian town. I'd like to see the state be a Christian state. I'd like to see the nation be a Christian nation. I'd like to see the world be a Christian world.
Hey, remember when all of these motherfuckers, like conservatives during like Gamergate, would constantly advocate for not wanting to build a theocratic state? This guy who has a pretty prominent role and connections to the Secretary of Defense, who goes to his fucking church, just literally said like, oh yeah, I want to build a fucking theocracy. Yeah, I want to build a Christian theocracy. It's also the same shit that Sam Cedar also constantly says, right? Where it's like, yeah, the point is theocracy for these people. They want to build a fucking Christian theocratic fascistic state. That is the point.
And now Wilson's controversial views as a Christian nationalist are gaining sway in the nation's center of power with the recent opening of his new church and high-profile parishioners like Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth.
Is planting a church in D.C.
Epic.
part of your mission to try to turn this into a Christian nation?
Yes. So every society is theocratic. The only question is who's Theo in a secular
I'm gonna let him finish.
democracy. It would be demos, the people. In a Christian republic, it'd be Christ.
Well, what would you say to someone watching this?
What the fuck does... That's not... What the fuck is Theo? Like, what does that mean? Like, what? That's not what that means. Oh my... Okay, we're gonna get the etymology of fucking, what? Oh my god, bro. It's so fucking stupid, man. Like, the etymology of fucking goddamn, of theocracy. Sure. Theocracy. Yes, it's a Greek word, we know. Theokratia. What does this mean? Earlier in English, in an unlatinized form, as theocracy, originally in references like sectoral government or sacerdotal, whatever, government of Israel before the rise of kings. The meaning, priestly or religious body wielding political and civil power, recorded in the 1825. I just want the term Theo. Like, we know about Crossi, right? The point is strength, power, you know. That's why democracy, which is demos, people. He is correct when he says this. Demos, people. Crassi is, or it would be rather, Krates, or Kratos. Demokratos or some shit, right? Is how I assume it would be in Greek, meaning power of the people. Oh, like what the fuck would be Theo in this particular instance? Like what does this mean? Is there like an etymological sort of like a basis for Theo in this particular case? Because we know about Kratos or Krates, right? Part of democracy. That's like how it's supposed to work. Oh, here we go. From Theos, God, plus Kratos, a rule. Very, very cool. God rule. From a dude who's definitely going to speak on high. Broadly speaking, do people see the fucking problem with this? The fact that it's God rule? Who's going to interpret the fucking word of God? Who's going to do that? It's going to be people who do that. And there's going to be a lot of motherfuckers out there who think that they can interpret the word of God, right? That's mostly the problem that I'm seeing here. Because, again, it's not about, like... It's not about fucking having power of the fucking people. As much as these, like, people pretend to sort of care about that. No, this dude wants to be the main guy on top. Like I've said before, the point of all of this is for maintenance of hierarchy and control. The monarchistic part is the point. He just wants to be a fucking god king. Oh, yeah, let's not talk about fucking schisms. Nonsense.
Say, look, I'm a Muslim. Who are you to say your worldview is better than mine, that your God is better than mine?
Well, if I went to Saudi Arabia, I would fully expect to live under their God's rules.
But you said earlier that you want this to be a Christian world.
Yes.
So you want to supplant their religion with your Christian.
Yes, by peaceful means, by sharing the gospel. There's a lot of work yet to do. I believe that we are working our little corner of the vineyard.
Wilson's Little Corner, a picturesque campus nestled on the outskirts of downtown Moscow, Idaho, is growing by the day with thousands of like-minded Christians. Parishioners of his church, known as Kirkers, own and operate several businesses downtown, next to liberal college town stores.
If it's true.
Why did y'all do it? Because of you.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
That's a regular day for you.
That's not unusual.
Well, I mean, because you're a fucking fascist who wants to implement Christian theocracy. You want to be a god king. That is what you ultimately want. That's the fucking problem. Yeah, he wants Saudi. Like, listen, that is also accurate there, Alex. Yeah, all these motherfuckers want something like fucking Saudi Arabia, but Christian instead of Muslim. Like, duh.
A big focus of his Christian movement is on a patriarchal society where men are dominant and women are expected to submit to their husbands.
Women are the kind of people that people come out of.
So you just think they're meant to have babies? That's it. They're just a vessel.
No, it doesn't take any talent to simply reproduce biologically. The wife and mother.
Yeah, we've already heard this bit, but whatever. We'll skip ahead.
That roles. Looking at influence.
He is rapidly gaining in power.
As a faith leader, Reverend Jennifer Butler is concerned about Wilson's growing influence.
He is rapidly gaining in power. He has hundreds of churches established around the country. They actually literally want to take over towns and cities, and they have access to this administration.
Wilson is part of a broader Christian nationalist movement
Epic.
making inroads with the Trump administration, with a newly created faith office led by evangelical pastor Paula White Kane, and people seen right outside the White House entrance praying and speaking in tongues.
We are standing on the soil of the White House.
The globe with more than 150
Now we're standing on the shoulders of a generation later, the Doug Wilsons and the others.
Wilson's influence spans the globe with more than 150 churches. Linux Helifungwa moved to Moscow from Africa.
It's really because I wanted to be a part of a community that was doing something, and especially.
He's got 150 fucking goddamn churches. He's a fucking mega passer. Who knows how much money this motherfucker makes? Because again, a lot of the motherfuckers who have run organizations like this tend to have tax exemption status within the United States of America. Wonder why.
Especially in building Christian institutions.
Are there other black families in this community?
Oh, absolutely. There's a few black families.
Wilson maintains all are welcome to his church, but he's also not shying away from his past controversial statements on race.
Do you still believe what you said back in the 90s, that there's a mutual affection between master and slave?
Yes, it depends on which master, which slave you're talking about. Slavery.
Whoa, he says a bunch of pro-Confederate fucking bullshit. Crazy.
Was overseen and conducted by fallen human beings, and there were horrendous abuses, and there were also people who owned slaves who were decent human beings and didn't mistreat.
So I'm going to tell you right now, this is the exact line that the United Daughters of the Confederacy constantly fucking pushed after the sort of a defeat of the Confederacy during the fucking Civil War. This is lost cause shit 101. Talking about, oh, well, no, hold on. Well, the Confederates weren't that bad because some of them were actually godly human beings who were actually good to their slaves and didn't mistreat and misappropriate their fucking slaves. This is 100%. This is 101 fucking tier fucking lost cause fucking bullshit.
I think that system of chattel slavery was an unbiblical system, and I'm grateful it's gone.
What he also wants gone? Same-sex marriage, because he thinks homosexuality is a crime.
In the late 70s and early 80s, sodomy was a felony in all 50 states. That America of that day was not a totalitarian hellhole.
So you would like America to go back to that?
Yep.
Wilson maintains his...
Bro thinks that America, because of Obergefell v. Hodges passing, is a totalitarian hellhole? Dude, like... Listen, Boy Meets Minnie, it's like you say, Terrorists like this guy should be the main people who get fucking deported, because this is fucking insane, dude.
Ultimate goal is to bring about the second coming of Christ through his work, and rejects critics' claims he's trying to make the dystopian world of The Handmaid's Tale a reality.
I'm not a white nationalist. I'm not
sure.
a fascist. I'm not a racist. I'm not a misogynist.
How far off do you see a Christian nation? Like a full-on Christian?
He's not a misogynist, yet he literally, in the exact same fucking interview, well, this is the full fucking version of it, more of the full version of it, in this fucking clip, he fucking advocated for repealing the fucking 19th. But he loves women, guys. Yeah, sure, totally. Good luck being able to win over a lot of women by saying, like, yeah, I want to repeal a bunch of your rights that people have spent decades fighting for. Yeah, I'm going to repeal them.
Oh, 250 years?
250 years.
Yeah, honestly, that's
what you see. But you do think it will happen?
Yes, I do. We're not going to usher in anything ourselves. We're really genuinely pioneers.
And thanks to our Pamela Brown for that very special report. CNN, by the way.
Great, fantastic. Well, so as expected from this complete fucking charlatan and freak, this fucking psychopath, it's, you know, very, very cool to see that, you know, he has, like, a complete idiotic, demented interpretation of God and fucking religion in order to justify one thing and one thing only. Maintenance of fucking hierarchy and control. Because with these stupid, crazy-ass, idiotic fucking evangelical pastor freaks, that is what it's truly all about. He'll kowtow his language and pretend to play all civilly and fucking nice for the fucking cameras, but in reality, this guy is a complete fucking schizo freak who doesn't actually believe in the tenets of the fucking gospel, who could care less about the tenets of godliness or whatever. Doesn't really give a much of a fuck up about any of that shit. That's a really good point that you raised there, Alex. Why aren't you speaking out against Trump's Gestapo then? Bitch. That's interesting. Oh, he also has done child sexual abuse. Very, very cool. Crazy. Like, the literal fucking Christian cult leader also just wants access to a bunch of children, a bunch of fucking children from these vulnerable families. So he's going to fucking do whatever, like, a sexual assault fucking bullshit. Because, again, that happens all the fucking time with people like this. With fucking cult leaders. I don't think I need to see any of the videos for the evidence. Like, it's a thing that constantly fucking happens with all these, like, religious cult leader types. They just want to fucking get at children in order to fucking diddle them. Constantly. It always fucking happens. It's the easiest call of life. So, cool. Steps closer to Christian monarchism, theocracy, and fucking fascism. Being led by, I don't know, one of the weirdest pasty-looking motherfuckers on the fucking goddamn planet. Don't think there's really much else to say besides this dude's a fucking freak who only cares about maintaining hierarchy and control. That's what it's ultimately all about for this person. He doesn't give a fuck about religion whatsoever. Yay. Yay. Piece of shit churches have insurance for when they get accused of sexual assault? Of course. Listen, we talked about this before. All these evangelical fucking dipshits, they just want to fucking rape children. Like, that's the point. That's it. Not about anything else. They just want to fucking rape kids. That's the point. Who are you rating out to? Yeah, Geico rape insurance, yeah, epic. Let's raid out to Jason's society. It's Jason, and he lives in a society. Very cool, very good. Alright, dorks, raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Is my bot not working? No. Raid message. God damn it. Whatever. You idiots know what to do, you know what to say. Transtride with the Daho raid butt. If you are a sub, if you are a non-sub, you do the Wowie with the Daho raid butts. I would show appreciation. Those are in Tuning Case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And, what? It's gonna be, more, fucking Factorio and more bullshit, probably, about, like, the news or something, whatever. Also, quick reminder before I fucking forget, it's going to be, that's gonna be, but this Saturday, I will not be streaming because I will be touching grass. You know what that means? If I'm touching grass, that means you have to touch grass. That's how it works, right? Those are the rules. I didn't make them up, but I'm saying that you should follow them. Fuck you, you suck. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.